is important to us. A future ink engineer will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your patience.
It isn't enough to start a riot, distort the light beam until I like me. It isn't enough. If this is real life, I'll stick to dreaming. Come see what I see. Feeling like if this is life, I'm choosing fiction. Whoa, whoa. Call it faith, call it fame. The fantasy's the same. When I'm dreaming tonight, I can do anything. When I'm dreaming tonight, I can go anywhere. When I'm dreaming tonight, I can be anyone. So don't wake me up, don't wake me up. When I'm dreaming tonight, I can do anything. When I'm dreaming tonight, I can go anywhere. When I'm dreaming tonight, I can be anyone. So don't wake me up, don't wake me up. Leveling up, delete my history. Choose how you see me, and the future's easier. Leveling up, in here I'm winning. Defeat the big boss. Game over, your loss. Feeling like this ain't life. I'm choosing fiction. Whoa, whoa. Call it faith, call it fame. The fantasy's the same. So, when I'm dreaming tonight, I can do anything. When I'm dreaming tonight, I can go anywhere. When I'm dreaming tonight, I can be anyone. So don't wake me up, don't wake me up. When I'm dreaming tonight, I can do anything. When I'm dreaming tonight, I can go anywhere. When I'm dreaming tonight, I can be anyone. So don't wake me up, don't wake me up. Hope I never wake up, I never get tired. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. When I'm dreaming tonight, I can do anything. When I'm dreaming tonight, I can go anywhere. When I'm dreaming tonight, I can be anyone. Don't wake me up, don't wake me up. When I'm dreaming tonight, I can do anything. When I'm dreaming tonight, I can go anywhere. When I'm dreaming tonight, I can be anyone. So don't wake me up, don't wake me up. When I'm dreaming tonight, I can do anything. When I'm dreaming tonight, I can go anywhere. When I'm dreaming tonight, I can be anyone. So don't wake me up, don't wake me up.
Oh. I immediately fucked it up. Hang on, it's fine.
Oh no.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And I still have the Monster of the Week thing on. Hey, everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, and we're on 3-player slide. Oh my god, it's perfect. It's perfect. Hi, everyone.
It's fine.
Welcome to some later night D&D. We're doing Shellshock episode 2, and I just need to quickly put my camera down and show you guys what I'm currently dealing with.
Dog.
There's a puppy asleep on my lap.
Toby.
Kind of hard to move. Which is fine, because I'm not gonna move and wake up my little sweet boy puppy, so I'm just instead going to get really cramped in my ass, which sucks, but that's fine. That's all.
You just gotta learn telekinesis, and then you can just, like, lift
dude,
them up.
If I could have telekinesis just for dogs...
I mean, it would make things slightly more convenient in one very specific way. That's worth it, I think.
Yeah, I would say so.
New superhero just dropped, dog guy.
Dog telekinesis. They save dogs, that's all they do. Because what are you gonna do, like, with the... You're not gonna throw a dog at your enemy, no, because that would be bad for the dog. So you just save dogs. Unless it's, like, one of those big fuck-off dogs, like, King Corso's. Like, those
like
could
a
do
villain dog.
I don't think that there's a villain dog. I'm gonna be real. I don't think dogs have a
you know how
capability.
Penguin?
Stanley.
You know how Penguin is a villain?
Yeah.
There's just a guy named Dog.
I live for that.
And because
you can hang on. Would the dog telekinesis work on Pitbull? Yeah. Someone call Cece. Someone call Cece.
Get in here. Get in here. No, because I think, like, we're gonna work off My Hero Academia rules. Anything with a dog name, a dog-related name, you can lift.
Is a dog?
Is a dog in the eyes of the universe.
In the eyes of the universe, anything with a dog name is a dog?
Is a dog.
This is amazing. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with that.
You can name, basically in the middle of a fight, you can say, that train is a dog.
So it's just like a perceptive-based dog telekinesis.
I will be right back.
Take
If
your
you
time.
believe something is a dog
basset
hard
how-
enough, it'll just...
It'll become a dog.
I mean, to be fair, dog backwards is God. So theoretically, you could also use telekinesis on God. Or actually, I guess, I don't know how to say telekinesis backwards, but you would use that
No,
on
because
God.
the way that works, you're implying
Silicon
that the guy named Dog can control the fabric of reality. The guy with this dog...
We've reverse engineered
only
God.
control the fabric of reality backwards.
Yes. So you can like
Specifically.
reverse. So you can reverse time and you can use telekinesis on dogs. I'm glad that we've
And because
outlined
it's perception.
this power. Yeah. What the fuck? All right. Well,
I
let's
would do
jump
that for
into
the dumbest...
I think telekinesis backward would be Nicolette.
Yeah. So you can Sis and Nicolette. God. You can do that to
Mhm.
God.
I don't know what
Which is
Sis and Nicolette would do, but something presumably.
Stop moving. Stop moving.
Yeah. Let's just go with that. Stop moving. Oh my
Or
god.
hyper move. Anyway,
Yes.
let's D&D.
Let's do some D&D before we jump into the D&D today, which we should probably go through things relatively quickly because we're working later at night and people have things to sleep or some shit like that. I don't know. I
To
don't sleep.
Things to sleep.
Imagine.
Yeah, that's true. If it gets too late, I gotta go to bed. I mean, I do have work in the morning.
It's true.
So.
That is so yeah, we're gonna get going pretty quickly here. But first, I'm doing so well, guys. First, we're gonna do the question of the day, and the question of the day, I'm recycling once again from Ride or Die so that everyone can get the same question. It is tell me a tiny bit about. So I don't really consume media in the way of having a blorbo, but who's your blorbo? That's basically what we're getting at here. Who's the character you enjoy? Very much from media. Kiki has awakened. A dark power has awakened inside of Kiki as I have introduced this question. So allow us to begin with myself. Hi, I am a hee-hee-hoo. I am Dean the Dungeon Master. I play everyone else. There is some ominous music playing because I also control the soundtrack of this D&D experience. And last time I talked about my blorbo, I said Mirage from Apex Legends, because he is my main and my blorbo. But instead today I'm going to bring in someone more fitting to the theme of this session, which is going to be ominous when I say what it is. But I'm a fan of characters who are unreliable narrators, who are very fucked up and have to comprehend the horrors.
Comprehend the horrors.
Yes, the horrors. So
Oh, my bad.
Today I'm going to offer up my blorbo as a TF2 medic, specifically from TF2 medic from Emesis Blue.
Yes!
Emesis Blue is a full-length Source Filmmaker horror movie that came out. And Medic is one of the main characters. And holy fucking shit, it's really good. I highly recommend watching Emesis Blue. It's very trippy. And it's very It's very weird. It draws a lot of inspiration from The Shining, and it's very cool. That's all I have to say. So Medic TF2 from Emesis Blue. That kind of rhymes. I'm a poet, and I didn't know it. So that's my blorbo today, because he observes the horrors. What I must say. Okay. Next, we're gonna move on to Morgue. Who are you? And give us a blorbo.
I'm Morgue. I play Arden. And I don't know. I guess I don't really have blorbos because mostly I just read too much all the time, so it doesn't end up being like that. But if we're talking about stories that I like that also involve observing the horrors,
Let's keep
then
the horrors today.
Then probably Persona 2.
Ooh, okay.
Eternal Innocent Sin or Eternal Punishment. I mean, they're both good.
True.
The fact that there are two of them is a little weird, but you just roll with it, you know.
It's fine. We just
also
vibe with it.
the only Persona game where you can be gay, which is strange considering it was released in 1999.
Wait, Persona 4 you can't be... What?
No, none of the other Persona... Okay,
You're
so
telling me
to
Joker
clarify,
isn't
the first two
bisexual?
Persona games are not the same as the later Persona games. Like, so the Persona 3, 4, and 5, which are actually technically the 4th Persona game, the 5th Persona game, and the 6th Persona game, respectively, because when you have two of one game, then it becomes something. But anyway, so those three games all have like the social simulator aspect, which the first two technically 3 games don't have. Like, it's not.
Uh-huh.
I mean, there's a story going on there, but they're far more similar to the Shin Megami Tensei games, which
Oh, I've heard about this.
yeah. So they're not really like the same in terms of like structure. But you do have the option in Persona 2 Innocent Sin. There is an option where there's like, you know, confession stuff, and you can kind of date one of the other main characters. Like, I mean, I don't know if dating's really the right word, considering y'all are busy. Like, you don't have time to go on dates because
No, there's no time for
the
romance.
apocalypse is happening. And if you took time to go on dates, you would just die. So
Tell that to Sharpay. Sharpay cursed ones.
yeah, I mean, to be fair, the apocalypse is happening much faster there.
True. This is more of a slow burn
much
apocalypse.
faster. I think technically the Persona 2 takes place over like a couple days.
Oh wow.
Like, yeah.
Easy.
So as I said, not very much like the other the later 3 games.
Yeah.
But so in that one, you can technically confess to any of the other 4 like main characters, but one of them it's like a joke because he's not interested. But the other 3 are all viable options, and one of those is a boy. So like, protagonists die. And yet, this is 1999, and yet the games that they released in 2015, you can date your teacher, but you can't date the boys your age.
Rude.
Because that's
Rude.
Normal.
That's fucked up.
Weird.
What the
I don't know.
fuck?
I don't always understand what's going on there. But I don't know. I think a lot about Persona 2 because the whole like rumors coming true. Like if something becomes a widespread enough rumor, it becomes true, like real, which is such
That's
a
really cool. That's
an evil mechanic. It's sick.
That's basically what the,
honestly you would probably like it.
That's it really
I
does
think
seem
most
like
people
something.
would like the story of Persona 2. I don't
I
think
think
they'd
that's
like
something
the
up my
game.
alley. That makes me think that you would like the
yeah.
You would
There's
probably
also
like
lots
the lore
of like
of the Kuotoa. Is that how you say Kuotoa? From Forgotten Realms, like D&D. They're basically like fish people, and they imagine gods, and then the gods become real. They're really fucked up.
Holy
guys.
shit,
That
become real.
That is kind of what happens in. Well, technically, that's what happens in all of Persona, because there's
That's
the whole
also
like
what happened in
collective
Wolfenshire
unconsciousness
Cursed
thing.
Ones.
Yeah.
Because that's like, you know, the whole like Jung's collective unconsciousness thing. Like that's all technically like the collective unconsciousness of humans created gods. But that's
So
like
cool.
philosophy and not. I mean, I guess it's lore, but mostly
I'm
it's
down
philosophy.
for philosophy. I'm always down for
Yeah,
philosophy.
philosophy's cool.
That sounds
I mean,
really cool. I'm gonna look into that shit.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. So it was very strange for me playing when I watched all the games because I don't know.
It's hard
I
to get
felt like
those
it. I was
games,
bored. And so Persona 1 characters show up in Persona 2, like it's kind of tied in a little bit. And then in Persona 3, nah, nothing. Nothing of the earlier characters. I was like, no, where are they?
Gone forever. Fully rebooted. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna look into that more because like I've most of the people who show me Persona stuff like try and force it on me, but I like when people give me more synopses and go like, I think this is an aspect you would enjoy. That's how you get me into something, friends.
To be fair, the other aspect you would enjoy is because of the whole like rumors coming true. There's a bit of like wishes get fulfilled here and there. There are like basically NPC super side characters, like not really named or anything, that are like essentially implied to be trans. I don't know if I'd say it's handled great, but like they definitely like no, this person is a woman now because they want to be. So I mean, I don't know what else you'd call
That's pretty poggers. That's pretty pog.
Yeah, I'm like, wow, okay.
We'll give it a
we're putting out.
We'll give it a pog.
We're putting out the queer rep in 1999, and then they were like in the more recent games they were like, haha, I do not see it.
I unsee.
Cowards.
All right. Shoot first, shoot later. I see you listening to September by Earth, Wind, and Fire mashup with.
You don't know how long I've been listening to it.
Like, have you been listening to that this whole time? Anyways, who are you and who is your Blorbo?
I've been listening to it for almost half an hour now. Anyway.
I believe in you.
I believe in you.
Okay, my Blorbo is someone very special to me. It's actually his birthday today.
Oh my god, happy birthday, Blorbo!
Happy birthday, Blorbo!
Happy birthday, Sanji from One Piece!
Happy birthday, Sanjay One Piece!
It's Sanji week, baby!
birthday, Sanji One Piece. I don't know fully who you are, but
I will
so good.
allow me to explain. If you care about manga or One Piece spoilers, it's so long. Why would you? Close your ears or something.
oh shit, no.
Sanji One Piece is a genetic mutated baby, whose mother died to make sure that he still retained emotions as opposed to his like three number of siblings. Also, him and his siblings are named after numbers. There's Ichiji, Niji, Sanji, Yonji, and Reiju. But Reiju is not numbered because she's the only girl.
Bro,
Yeah, she doesn't need a number.
She doesn't. She's the number one in my heart.
Real.
But basically what happens is he leaves his home kingdom because his home kingdom are like warmongering colonizer genocidal maniacs.
Rude.
And goes onto this ship to be a little chef guy. And then on the ship, the little chef guy ship, right, gets raided by this guy named Red Leg Zeph. And then they get caught in a storm or something. I'm fuzzy. It's been a while since I've read it. Zeph. What ends up happening is that they fall into the ocean, Sanji and Zeph, and they end up on an island, a deserted island, with like only a little bit of rations. And Zeph ends up giving Sanji like they like parted away. And Sanji sits on one end of the island, and Zeph is on the other end of the island, so they can find ships and stuff. And Sanji ends up like rationing his food, right? But then he runs out because he's been out there for so long, he's starving. So basically, he's like, I'm gonna go kill the old man and take his food because he probably took more food than me. So he gets there, and it turns out this is the manga version. The anime version is different, but in the manga, it turns out that when he gets there, Zeph gave him all of the food and ate his own leg.
That's the same in the anime. I've recently rewatched. Recently rewatched the Baratier arc, and that actually is what happened.
Yeah. He eats his own leg to make sure that Sanji has enough food to survive, and then they end up surviving, which is great. So he becomes a chef.
Aww.
And his dream is to find the All Blue, which is a place in the ocean where all fish from each ocean are in the same place.
Real quick, why he eyebrows like that?
It's genetic.
I looked him up. Why he eyebrow a spiral? Why? Also, can I quickly say, Magnus Archives people in the audience, please look up Sanji One Piece, and all of your Michael Distortion fan art now must have those eyebrows.
Fact.
Go Magnus Archives fandom, go. But yeah, I've seen this guy on Tumblr sexy man lists. So
the thing is that he suffers from like chronic manga pervert syndrome, which is where the authors are like, be a pervert. Yeah. But he's a pervert to the point where he actively wants to be stepped on and used by women, and it is so funny.
It is really funny.
So like, your average Resident Evil Village player.
Yeah. Real.
Yeah. Real.
Real.
I'm just saying.
It's so fun.
Oh man. Well, I like him. I like his design. It's very fucked up. Oh, Jets? Bennie Jets? Who are you? Who's Blorbo?
So this is like my Blorbo of the week because they rotate. We have a rotation. My Blorbo of the week is from the IDW comics of Transformers: More Than Meets the Eye and Lost Light. It is Ultra Magnus. My sweet boy. I have pictures for you. I can put him in general.
I'm looking him up right now. Oh, damn.
He's amazing. He canonically lets his little Captain Blorbo get away with everything because his Captain Blorbo, Rodimus Prime, basically will go...
his name is what? Rodimus Prime?
Yes, you heard me. His name used to be Hot Rod, then he got the Matrix, and then he killed the Matrix.
That's amazing.
He's an idiot, and I love him. Rodimus is such baby. I love him so much. I'm meeting his voice actor at the convention next week, and I'm gonna scream because he's right. But it is canon that Ultra Magnus cannot say the word fun. He can't. He has struggled to say the word fun.
No.
He also has a tiny man inside him named Minimus Ambit who controls the armor that is Ultra Magnus.
Oh, is there a Transformer named Maximus Cock? Because I think there should be.
No, but there's a Transformer.
Dong.
There's a Transformer called Maximus Ambus, which is his brother.
No. Oh, this is the same energy of Darth Maul's brother in Star Wars being named Savage Opress.
Savage Opress. Okay, but essentially, I actually have a comic screen cap for this because this is I screen cap all my favorite stuff. Megatron's a good guy in this, by the way. He went to court, and the court was like, no, he went to court because Magnus is a law upholder of the Tyrest Accord, which is like this crazy like space law thing that everyone has to abide by. But Tyrest is actually an evil like man who thinks he's speaking through God or something. But we don't have to talk about him. They take him to space court, but because they can't find him guilty because he's not being tried on a specific moon. And the crimes that were committed were done on a certain moon in which the law did not apply to. Therefore, he is able to avoid the law and get stuck as co-captain on the Lost Light with Rodimus Prime. And as his punishment. Also, he becomes a very well-mannered and nice man, by the way. Good. Megatron is Gilf, and I love him. But anyway, my Blorbo, sorry. He cannot say fun. He's actually just a little man on the inside. Rodimus uses bad grammar to distract him from the bad idea he's trying to tell him about, so that he'll correct the grammar instead of telling him not to do the bad idea.
Bruh.
Yeah.
That's behavior. Icon behavior.
That is some icon behavior.
And his favorite activities are cleaning his office, organizing his things.
Same.
And kicking miscreants off his ship.
So true, bestie.
And I love him. He's so silly.
Him too. Oh my god.
He's so silly.
Well, as we head on to the actual session, before we do, I just want to say, as we transition over from our Blorbo talk over to our D&D, I feel like this is pertinent to say, but there is a tweet where there's this guy who's going like, you're telling me that in Transformers, they had to make this Transformer queer? They made this Transformer trans? And someone said, it ain't cisformers, is it? And I just want to say, it ain't cisformers, is it? That's all I'm saying.
And I just want to let you know that Transformers didn't have gender until they went to Earth and discovered that humans gendered themselves. And only like after that were they like, oh my god, what is... So... Yeah, I just want you guys to know that Transformers only have gender because they met humans were like, I like that.
Good. As it should be. People should just be able to choose the gender that fucks with them. That's all I'm saying.
That's literally how you do it with Transformers. You just say that you're a gender and people are like, yeah.
True IRL. You can just do that. It's so true. Oh god. Well, allow us to jump into the D&D aspect of things, because we've been here for 30 minutes.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I love hearing about people's favorite things.
The question of the day was meant to do this, I think.
Exactly.
Send in Blorbo pictures.
It was like exactly the same with the other group too. I really like these discussion topics because it gets us gets the brains running for D&D. Do we need a recap, or are we good to jump in? I'll leave that up to you guys.
I'm good.
No.
Cause
I'm alright.
Alright.
Yeah, I think I'm gaming.
Are we all ready then?
Where'd my dice be?
Gaming.
Are we ready like spaghetti? Yeah, get dice. Get dice.
I mean, I got dice. If I need to, I can just be like computer dice.
So I also just want to quickly point out that Hammy is still just dead on my lap. He is passed the fuck out. He is absolutely torqued. He is real zooted. He's sleepy.
Good for him.
I will be petting him like an evil person with a little cat, like a Bond villain. That's what I'll be doing this entire stream.
To be a Bond villain.
Oh, to be a Bond villain. Oh, to be
I think it'd be
Lucifer
fun.
Safin.
I'd love to cut someone in half with a laser.
Oh,
I'd do it a little faster,
Lucifer
though.
Safin from No Time to Die, and to poison... Have a little garden of poisons. Nothing else that he does, by the way.
Really
I don't want anything else to do with Safin, because the rest of his plans are kind of eugenics, and that's really bad. But he kind of went off with that poison garden. I'll be real.
Honestly, the only thing I really remember from any Bond movie is just laser. but the laser is going
Lasers
towards
go
Bond's
off.
dick, and I still think that's really funny.
Cut his dick off.
I would have been like, we're turning it on with it already pointed there. Like,
Yeah.
you might make it out of this alive, but you aren't making out of this, you know,
I
with
just
the family
remember
jewels, so to
in the
speak.
first, there was straight up cock and ball torture in the first Daniel Craig Bond. That ain't a joke. There's cock and ball torture. So, with that in mind, allow us to jump in to Shellshock Session 2, also known as Cursed Ones 130. Let's jump in from where we last left off.
Oh my god, Cursed Ones is 130 years old.
I know! We do a session once per year. All right. Let's begin. Benny. Throughout the remembrance process, things still go within your memories. Time freezes within your subconscious. Your body enters a state of suspended animation. Your eyes, every little curling galaxy inside your iris shakes and trembles. Your pupil constricts like a pinprick as the phantom sensation passes of his lips forced against yours. As Benny sits above Dakota's limp body, the scene is quiet. There's no wind brushing past the leaves upon the forest trees. Drops of blood from the countless bodies exist on the precipice of spilling further, but instead they stay frozen in place. There's a leaf flying through the air. The red sky is pinned in place. It's trembling slightly as it waits to return to reality. Everything is just frozen. You're waiting for a sound, a movement. It's like a dread showdown between marksmen, waiting for the sign to fire. The Somnambulist has vanished, but she couldn't have gone far. Just one sign of life is all it takes to find her in this frozen state. Just one. The leaf in the air that was frozen for just a moment begins to rustle once again. Wind passes through the air, blood trickles down the cuts and bruises of the body it laid host to. Benny's pupil expands like the void, the side of his eyes strained and bloodshot, and the gold of his iris glowing its wretched gold. The revelation fades, and the memory is remembered. What we ended last session on, the revelation of Grimoire, and all of that, has now been affixed in your mind as you have remembered that memory. And now the door sits nearby. Its hinges ache for the continuation of this trip down memory lane. What are you all doing?
Probably just, like, standing next to Benny like some kind of weird guard dog. Trying to, like, she's, like, looking out for the somnambulist.
You're still
Where
waiting for any glimpse of movement. There was that moment where when Benny consumed the memory orb, everything froze, is basically what I was getting at.
Mm-hmm.
But there still didn't seem to be any movement from her that was visible in this time. She's clearly still somewhere. I feel like she couldn't get far without giggling, laughing, making it known to you somehow where she is. So it's clear that she is close.
I think because she knows that, like, she's a kid and probably just want to play it, like, she wants to play it like a game, Lelee won't move as much, just kind of outwardly look.
Mm-hmm.
Because Lelee used to be around kids, she used to be a kid. She understands the concept of, like, oh, it's really fun to hide from people. So, like, she does, like, the over-exaggerated, like, looking around and stuff, even though she doesn't have eyes.
Yeah,
even though she doesn't have eyes. So.
All right. Would anyone like to investigate, or what would you guys like to do?
Benny would like to investigate. Yes. Allow me to pull up, because my sheet is still, sadly,
Of course.
Fucky.
I need to... Oh, Hammy. Oh dear, I'm in a predicament with my dog here.
Give him a kiss from me.
I will. Oh, I can't bend down low enough.
Oh no!
There you go, Papa. Come on. He is... Oh. All right. So for those who want to look for Somnambulist, please roll me investigation.
You got it, boss.
Guys, that's not a good roll. I think my investigation is also bad. Yeah.
Okay.
She exaggerates the fact that she's looking with her eyes too much that she just doesn't use anything else.
You're kind of like too focused on pulling up the charade, like waiting for her to make some sort of obvious tell if she's there, that you haven't been able to actually clock any possible movement as you are tapping the ground with your foot. Not that you could anyway, she is not in any way on the ground.
Let's see, I should add
10 investigation
1
from Benny. I will also
Okay.
roll for Lee. Oh, that's a 7. Good job, Lee. What a team player. All right, so an 8, a 10, and a 17. So, Benny, you as well, you are coming out from the days of remembering that shocking revelation and the feelings associated with it. You don't really have time to assess the situation around you. It's more about processing right now for you. Instead, I think the one most focused on trying to find the Somnambulist is still Arden. Still a bit bloodied and bruised from the last encounter with the Somnambulist.
Yeah, I have 1 hit points.
You rolled just 1 under for stealth.
Darn.
You got an 18. But I still want to give you something. So what I will give you is that you hear a tiny, like a small thud noise, like a very soft one, as if someone was kind of gently lowered to the ground, to your left. Or I'd say behind you to your left, around where Benny is.
All right.
If you look towards that direction, I will remind you that there was I will straight up refer to them as an NPC in this memory. They did not acknowledge you during it, but it was Jeremiah, one of the people from this memory. The one who was defending Benny's wife and attempting to fend off the beast. Ever since the scene ended, per se, Jeremiah has been standing relatively still. But now he is on the ground.
Suspicious.
And it's a very weird thing where he seems to be, his hands are out and he seems to be like repeating an animation almost of like his hands moving out and pushing against something. But there's nothing to push against.
I'm just gonna go poke him, I think.
Yeah, you walk over and you kind of just like, you gently nudge him a little bit. And as you do, his neck kind of lolls to the side a little bit, but he still continues to push, like eyes completely glazed over. He doesn't seem to acknowledge you're part of the scene. You do hear him kind of whispering under his breath. He's repeating the exact same line over and over again, which is, hey, get up, come on, you're okay. Hey, get up, come on, you're okay. Hey, get up, come on, you're okay. Hey, get up, come on, you're okay.
Guys, I think we broke the memory realm somehow.
Grabbing dinner.
Like I don't think this is supposed to happen.
I would not know that. I am not, really well versed in this area. What is happening? Lee is going to walk
I don't know,
over.
he's like glitched out. I mean, I know he's not really like real technically, because, you know, we're in a memory, we're not, you know, but like, I don't think this is supposed to happen either. You know what I mean?
Who's glitching again? Sorry.
Jeremiah.
Benny's just gonna furrow his brows a bit and go, that's not right at all.
This did not happen in the memory, did it?
No. Benny looks a bit confused.
Okay, well then, something is likely wrong. And I have no doubt that there is someone in particular responsible for it. He looks around kind of incredulously, like gritting his teeth. You okay? You had the memory return to your head. You're alright?
He's just feeling up his own cheeks and stuff, just going, yeah, do I look normal?
Yes, you look fine.
Okay.
I am more worried about the state of your friend and its implications. Of course, it is just a memory, so surely it shouldn't do too much to you, but,
It's, working through it. We're working through it.
okay.
I think Lelee just hadn't noticed Benny was awake until this point.
Yeah.
Did he like go still
Benny?
for a good while?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Benny definitely was still when remembering it all.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That. Yeah,
Benny-
she kind of like turns her head towards him. She's like, "Oh, welcome back."
Benny would ever so often be seen wiping his mouth as if just something was lingering there for him,
Oh.
but he would just go, yeah, hey, is everyone all right? You guys okay?
Yeah, I mean, we're trying to find that little kid, but she's very fast.
And
Yeah.
annoying.
Yeah, I have to agree.
Obnoxious.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, ultimate hide and seek, really.
Yeah, I suppose one could say that, if you are looking on the bright side.
I
It's
wonder
not
if
fair when I can't
her
see.
being hidden is what broke this.
Could be it, I'm not sure.
I mean, if we're supposed to go to, like, the next scene or something, then it might be that we have to, like, all be kind of together.
Mm. Mm.
Damn.
Damn. Horse near water, man.
Well, what all happened in your... It wouldn't be your brain, because we're in your brain right now. Would it be your brain within a brain? Two brains?
Maybe,
That's a lot of brains.
a nightmare
That's
within
more
a
than I've got.
nightmare.
It's like
Oh.
something of an inception.
Awful.
Yes.
Well, all right. What happened? Do you want? Okay, preface it. Do you want to talk about it, or do you want to just let it lie for a little bit?
Let's just let it lie for a little bit.
Okay.
Okay.
Whenever you are ready.
Probably gonna
my
ask
friend.
you about it later.
That's fine. Just...
Yes. Of course. Take your time.
Mm-hmm.
These
Why, you
things
thinking there
happen.
might be a clue how we get out of here hidden in it or something?
Or the door.
There is the door. I don't suppose it's locked, but I haven't exactly checked yet. Surely it should
Oh, I can
just
check.
be... Yeah, go for it.
She walks over and...
It clicks and opens.
Oh,
Alright, looks like we're good.
that's actually good. Yeah.
We just need your sister in here.
Yes, that is the problem. That is very much the problem.
Alright, you know what? Alright, kid, listen. I'm not gonna bite you, taking the eye, if you just come with us through the door, so we can advance.
Yeah, we can call, like, a timeout on the whole,
Yeah,
everything. At least for, like, the next 5 minutes. Enough time to progress the... I mean, we could just stay here forever, I guess. Well, that probably wouldn't go over that well. But, like,
That would...
I don't think any of us really want that, so...
I'd probably...
It's a muffled laughter, as if she's trying to actively suppress it.
Well, she sucks at suppressing it.
She does. But there's like a small like squeak at the end of the laughter, and then it's gone. She stops making any noise. Seems right now she's going to try and keep staying invisible.
Alright, well, if you want to play that game, go through the door, and I won't try to smell you out like a weird dog. Lelee is completely lying about this, by the way. She's like, yeah, I can smell you.
Oh, insight then. Insight against deception. Wait, hang on. So you're trying to deceive her that you can smell?
Yeah, that I can smell her like a bloodhound.
I'm gonna insight you.
Yeah, and then decept.
Yeah, you decept. Oh, yeah,
I feel like
it's very hard to move.
Picked my butt over there, cause
yeah, I do have pretty high deception, but I rolled insight, but I rolled low as fuck. Is my problem. So that, but I have +8. I rolled an 8 plus 8 is gonna be 16.
I got a dirty 20.
Oh.
The reason I said you probably whoop my butt is because you have a high.
I do have a high insight, so she does think that you can smell her. Oh, so what is her play to that?
You can't conceal your smell, kid.
I think you once again. I think you it's hard to say. I think you guys. What is everyone's passive perception?
Let me take a peek.
Besides Lelee, because this is something that you wouldn't be able to feel.
Actually, yeah. How do you calculate passive perception?
That would be 8 plus perception modifier. Or no, 8 plus proficiency. Yeah, 8 plus perception, I think? Yeah, 8 plus perception mod. Let's go with that. I think it's that. I don't think it's proficiency.
How do you calculate the perception mod again?
That's okay. It is, where the fuck is it, actually? Holy shit.
It's wisdom, I think.
Yeah, wisdom, and if you're proficient in it, plus proficiency.
Okay, so I have a passive perception of 10.
Nice.
Betty has old man cataracts.
It's 10 plus.
Oh. I have 11.
Okay, well, hold on.
11.
Sorry. I'm looking at this shit. Passive perception is 10 plus all modifiers that would apply to a rolled perception check. So I think it's 10 plus wisdom modifier plus proficiency bonus?
Oh shit, yeah, then that...
Yeah, apparently that's what it is, which is higher than perception without. Interesting.
It's 16 then.
16? Damn. Damn.
What's my proficiency bonus is 5.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, then that's pretty high. I'm sorry if you guys can hear my dog licking through my mic right now. He's consuming me. He's eating me. As we speak.
On stream.
He's fucking...
You're being eaten alive. Oh no.
He's awake, and he has decided that I am to be consumed. Alright. Everyone with over a 14 in passive perception, but well, I guess that is between Arden and Bennie. If you guys have above a 14, you guys see as a leaf drifts through the air and very clearly presses against her before flying off. She is hovering 10 feet over Jeremiah's body.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess that checks out.
And I think you guys would hear a very gentle rustling, moving backwards. So it's clear that once that leaf hits her, she moves back. And another tiny little...
I mean, as a monk, I can jump really high, right?
Yeah, you can. Are you just gonna jump on her?
Yeah. Not in like an attack way, more in like a get down here sort of way. You know what I mean? Like, come on, let's get moving.
Get over here.
Go for it. Go for it. So you're gonna try and like jump and grapple?
I mean, I guess. I mean, it's more like, yeah, I guess basically, yeah. So
yeah. All right, so roll contested athletics with me. Actually, I want you to first roll acrobatics to see if you actually manage to hit her out of the air, because she is moving. It's going to be a weird trajectory trying to follow the invisibility.
I add 10 to my acrobatics, so I got a 21.
Okay, yeah. So you just, like, you see this and instantly lunge forward. You jump through the air, and you hear another one of those, like... as you tackle her from the sky, and... I want you to roll contested athletics with me.
All right. And that is A
That is a
15.
19. Ah,
I don't
dang it.
add anything, so
I got a 19. So, you end up grabbing onto her leg and pulling her down. You at the very
I'm
least
just like, get
slam.
down here.
You kind of like slam her onto the ground,
Come
and Lelee,
on.
you instantly feel her body like pressure hit the ground. And I'm also going
Yeah,
to
honestly, I don't think Arden. I mean, if she comes out of the sky, I don't think Arden would really be trying to hold on to her that much. It'd just be
and
like,
that
hey,
breaks-
get down here, come on.
That does break her concentration on invisibility.
I see.
So she hits the ground, like you grab her,
Hits her out of the
drag her.
sky.
Yeah, you yank her from the sky, drop her to the ground, and she instantly comes into sight, and she looks a fucking mess. Like, obviously you beat the shit out of her. Obviously.
Well,
so.
yeah, we beat the shit out of each other. It was pretty mutual. I do have 1 hit point.
Yeah, she is very low as well. Like I think she has 3, which I
Yeah,
probably
so
shouldn't tell you guys.
We're both really in it now, you know?
Yeah, she looks beat to shit. Her nose is broken. It's cracked to the side. Her jaw is partially unhinged at one side because it's been cracked down by Arden just like beating the shit out of her. There's bruises up and down her body, and she kind of just like walks and stumbles backwards. But interestingly enough, she is kind of twitching just a little bit here and there. Her body is like lurching in parts, like her hands are very much fidgeting. Outside of when she's in combat, this seems normal. It's like she's trying to throw people off. But right now, caught off guard, knocked from the air, concentration broke, and sitting at a completely neutral state, she is clearly not doing well. It's like she's close to a seizure, if not falling into one as we speak.
Gotcha. Well,
But
Arden,
Lelee
I feel like
doesn't
Arden's
know.
version of trying to grapple her was just like grabbing her hand. So I assume she just
She's on
breaks-
the ground, she's on her feet
Yeah.
and such, and she's stumbling backwards, but her legs are like not cooperating.
All
So
right,
one of
Arden's
them,
gonna try and like catch her then. Like
Okay.
just
I'd say that you
And
do.
Benny's also gonna hurry
Okay.
over as well.
Yeah, you
just
do.
like, offers her like a shoulder and it's just like together we have 4 hit points. We are one entity now.
You're not gonna take it. You're not gonna take it.
Yeah, I'm not right
Lee's
now. I
just
called
kind
the
of
timeout.
standing there.
We're not gonna take anything, kid. Just
I
take
called
a
the
deep breath.
timeout. Did you not hear me?
Thought you were gonna
Take-
lie. You were gonna lie. You were
No,
gonna
I don't
lie.
really lie. To be honest, like I don't really lie that much, especially not to my friends.
Person
So
ones don't lie. I'm not a liar.
I mean, Lelee might be a liar, but I'm not.
Hey!
Her teeth are
What?
actively chattering. And there is like this ooze, kind of like this greenish ooze dripping down from. So there's 3 like scar marks going up her face. That Benny and Lelee would recognize as marks that cursed beast Wilfred put on her face back ages ago in the Feywilds on the train fight.
Oh.
Yeah, it's that. From
I'm
when you
guessing
guys...
it's stinky.
It is. How do I explain the smell? Because I can't smell things. But
Corrosive. Like, is it like, does it burn? What kind of goo is it? Is it like,
Is it acid?
because acid has this very odd smell of like sterile, yet you know it's dangerous. Like
Yep.
it's like warning sterile.
It's like pointy. It's a very
It's
sharp
spicy,
smell, like that, like how
pointy.
the edge of a knife feels if you're not actually cutting yourself.
Yeah, basically, if
If
you
you just
stab
touch
yourself
it.
in the nose, that's what it would smell like.
So interestingly enough, I've looked it
Yeah.
up, and according to neurosurgeons, brains do not have odor.
Oh.
And what
Is that
instead,
brain goop?
it is perhaps a goop of the brain. But I will say, I like the idea of it having a sharpness to it. I will say that it does have an acidic sharpness to it. Something along
Okay.
that line. And
I
there's
feel like
there's a
Do
slight...
you know what brain smells like?
There is a very...
Google.
Would Arden know what brain smells like? This is a good
I don't
question.
know. I mean, I guess. I mean, it's not like she doesn't adventure. I guess she probably
You
wouldn't
can
because I feel like
roll- you can
anytime she
roll.
would have the chance to. I feel like anytime she would have the chance to smell
Actually-
brain, you'd also smell blood. So it probably
That's
wouldn't.
true, but I want you, I
Yeah.
guess for like the association with something close to blood, I want you to roll medicine for that, just to see if you
Okay.
have this recollection of something similar. But it is very tart, it is very acidic, it is tangy, and I want to say
But
I
my
wanna say
wisdom's
that it
decent,
also
so
has a
I guess
little,
that's.
it has a little bit of I need to look something else up. So once again, I have anosmia. So whenever I describe smell, I don't know what I'm talking about. The only two things I can smell are smoke and marijuana. So
Yeah, I got like a 6 on medicine, so no
it
dice.
also has kind of a very lightly spoiled meat smell. Something along the lines of beef.
Well, that's
So-
definitely not good.
Yeah.
Like, Arden may not know what it is, but she knows it's probably not good. But at the same time, we did just beat the heck out of each other, so I feel like she's just kind of like, eh.
Yeah, so
If things seem like they get worse, then she'll help out. But for now, she's just like, here, let's do. You like sling the person's arm over your shoulder, like, all right.
yeah. She's kind of like battling almost with herself to decide between pushing you away and accepting the help, because she clearly needs it right now.
Arden's just like, look, I called timeout, so you're good for now. You're good. Like, we got a while. Like,
Kid,
you
need to take a deep breath, kiddo.
But you clearly have the upper hand. You could just kill me right now.
well, I mean, I was never gonna kill you.
Well, only someone stupid wouldn't.
Oh, well, dude, I'm just... Okay, listen. She's gonna, like,
I
squat
just
down
don't
to
really
be on
killing
her
people,
level.
honestly. Personal preference.
Lily's gonna squat down to be on her level, just like, all right, listen, kid. Number 1 rule in the book, I'm the dumbest person you'll ever meet, okay? So you really don't have to worry about that front. Part 2 is I have this cool fancy healing spell, and she, with magic initiates, she does have cure wounds, so she has that prepared in her hand, just like, and I'll put it on you.
You should,
if you want.
You should use it on Arden, and then you guys can all just gang up on me, and then you would win. That would be so easy, guys.
I mean,
You're
I
like
really
the
need
least-
to heal. I
you're
got
like-
ways to heal myself.
You're like the least strategic people I've ever met.
Yeah,
While you in
Yeah, but also, like, I
The
mean,
more,
I was
the
under
more
the impression
benefit-
we decided we were friends, right? So, and I'm definitely not gonna kill somebody who's a friend. That'd just be rude. Like, that'd be
Yeah, one of my party
incalculably
members
rude.
way back when kind of beat into my head that life is somehow important. So now I feel like I have to follow his lead and like just take the. I have a spell. You can have it.
Benny's gonna still help.
You're gonna regret giving me these benefits, but I'll take them.
Why? Are you gonna like kill us or something?
I don't know. But we still have this little challenge going on. I still need what you have.
It's
I'm-
time out.
Or
No,
you-
no,
I'm
Arden
still
said
trying to
time
get
out.
my
so-
hands on them.
Arden
No.
said time out though, so.
Yeah. That's how timeout
Dude,
works.
listen, I don't know if you know this, but to monks, timeout is like super important. Wouldn't you agree? Like Arden, you would agree with me. Timeout.
Yeah,
is,
I
like,
mean,
the most-
anytime you're like, because like sometimes you'll be like fighting to practice, but you got to be able to call timeout if you need to stop.
timeout.
Besides, your life is more important than a game.
And don't worry, like I'm fine. So you can have the healing spell, and Arden's gonna take take a breath in, and I'm gonna use the like quickened healing monk thing and spend 2 key points to regain some hit points.
I think
I rolled
Lee,
a 7
Lee
on
walks
my
over.
8 plus proficiency.
He is also
is
gonna kneel down.
So
He's also just
that's
gonna
12? Yeah.
they're gonna kneel down as well, and they're just gonna go, come on, you need help, and you're allowed to say it. Help is what got me through a serious tough time. It's what got me through what our parents did to us. Just accept it. It's okay. It's okay. Our parents did nothing. It was you. You were the one that killed them. Get away from me. I'll take a spell. I'll take it. Just get that fucking monster away from me.
Alright, well listen, if you're gonna call that guy a monster, you're gonna have to call me one too. So like, what's your definition of she's like actively putting cure wounds on the somnambulist as she says this. Like, alright, listen. I can't really have an eye-to-eye, heart-to-heart conversation with you because, you know, the no eye thing. I'm sure you'd understand, but like, so like, what happened? If you don't mind sharing, because you seem pretty insistent on the fact that he killed your parents, but he seems pretty insistent on the fact that your parents were jerkwads. So,
Well,
I mean, those two aren't necessarily mutually exclusive.
no, I know, I fully support it.
They loved us, and we were gonna be royalty. So you guys, like, you see me as like a little bit of a freak, a monster, a villain, something like that, but I could have been making the world better if you didn't kill them in that giant meltdown you had because you couldn't control your emotions. Rich coming from you. Rich coming from you. She's wrong. They were abusive. They tortured the both of us, and clearly you have been made to forget that. Clearly, Aslan, you've been made to forget it. No. I think you've just been surrounded by yes men who are like, yes, Lee, kill them, kill more people, it's fine. It's fine.
No, I think there's a disconnect here because I distinctly remember you being the one okay with murder. Very implicitly. You really liked murder.
Oh, and I only learned it from the best, you see? What I'm getting at is that I could have been normal. But he fucked it up. It's okay though, because I went with my dad, my better dad, because you showed me to the right path at the end of the day. But, you know, that path also ended up getting me cursed. So in reality, all of my entire life is because of you. Everything that went wrong with it.
Listen.
I don't want to be near him.
Then you don't have to be. She's gonna like scoot. She's still squatting. She's gonna like crab walk to the side. And kind of, is the Somnambulist wearing like any kind of like cloak or anything?
Yeah.
She's gonna grab the cloak and just pull.
Yeah, no, she's like actively like reaching out and kind of swatting at Lee, who is just kind of like sitting there, like nose like pressed inwards.
Arden's gonna like, I think honestly, if you start trying to get the Somnambulist away from Lee, then Arden will just be like, okay, and just like pick her up at her princess carry. I'm pretty confident that Arden could pull that off.
You absolutely can.
Lelee can't touch her. Lelee can't touch her.
She like spasms a little bit. She just spasms a little bit in your hold and just kind of keeps giggling to herself. It doesn't sound joyful, obviously, nor does it sound like kind of a way to cope. It straight up sounds like something that she cannot stop. It is violent. And
so
Lee just watches this and is just going to like push their hair back and is just going to walk a bit to the side and is just going to go, well, this is a mess. And I knew it would be, but it's fine.
Well, we gotta have these kinds of conversations, dude. So, kid, and I know you're not a kid, but I'm gonna keep calling you that because you look like it. Well, you don't look like a kid. You sound like a kid. What's this about a curse? Because I fell through this situation like a sack of roots. So, you got a curse?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would, actually.
you guys gave it to me.
We did?
Well, not
actually,
Arden.
I can confirm I was definitely involved. Like, just want to clarify that.
You're fine. I love you.
Aw, thanks.
But you were there when it happened. When that friend of yours. Oh, I really wish she was here. Oh. Sharpay, did you put my head in that box? Wilfred, I was so happy when he was found dead.
Shut up.
Do you know how much
Don't
this
ever
hurts?
say that again.
Do you know how much this hurts?
Having a curse?
I think
you want to talk about how much it
clear.
hurts to have a curse. I need you to think. Before I reinvent what a barbarian is, you take his name out of your mouth.
Look at my... You can't even see it. You can't even face what he did. To me, and my face and my life. You guys...
Because the...
when you
As
fuck
like
up.
basically a neutral third party in this, I feel like Aslan, I mean, you were trying to murder them, right? Like that's definitely what you were trying to do.
I was told to. I had to. They didn't have to go that
See, the
far.
thing is, if you
They
try to
didn't-
murder somebody, they're allowed to like try and murder you back. You know,
They didn't need to go that far.
murder, like, or the curse thing, because they weren't responsible for you getting a curse. That's all on like the curse god.
I
You know
mean,
that, right?
In some situations, I think a curse is probably worse than death. Like, that sucks.
This is when I get back.
Oh,
Mom should be home shortly. I'm going out for Mike. So
okay.
love you. Mom has to.
Alright, love you.
Just give that a
That was
thumbs
my
up.
brain mom. That was my brain mom.
Brain mom talking to you inside your brain.
mom.
Arden, we never told you what happened in the Feywilds, did we? That wasn't.
Honestly, you guys haven't told me like pretty much anything.
I think it's time we
Yeah,
We're kind of busy, so
tell
I mean,
Arden.
it's fair.
Ugh.
Although actually, we did have all that time on that boat, and I still don't think we talked about like any of it.
Yeah, because we were dealing with the brain-eating monster thingy that, like,
Well, yeah,
I don't
but I
know.
mean, yeah, pretty much. I mean, we just really haven't had much downtime, like at all.
Alright, well, listen, can I call you Aslan? Somnambulist is a really long name.
Somni.
Oh, I can short. Hi, baby. Hi, yeah. I'm being interrupted. All right.
Hi.
All right. Somni. Okay. I'm gonna be completely 100% honest with you because honesty is the best policy. Love you. Honesty is the best policy. I don't remember most of what happened in the Feywild because right after that I got my eyes torn out by my father and then proceeded to watch him get shot in front of me and then had to deal with the apocalypse.
That
So I think
sucks for you
I was
that
a
your
little
father had to
occupied.
die. Doesn't it suck that your father had to die? Doesn't that suck?
Right.
It would be a shame if you did that to me if you took mine from me.
Well, listen, okay.
Wouldn't
I was
that
actually
suck?
probably gonna kill him myself, but it's very complicated. But I'm gonna be honest with you, the Feywilds is the least pertinent thing in my mind at all times because I just kind of it's like a what? Okay, I'm gonna close my door. I'm on a call.
I'm just imagining Lelee's talking to her fucking brain mom.
Dude, she's just like, oh, sorry, hold on. Mom's talking to me. Give me a second.
Your mom is
I
just
got a
like,
brain mom
"Lelee,
now. I need to make the pasta.
Lelee, do the dishes.
But she's there and she's like, okay. You're clearly like, all right, you're clearly traumatized. And I'd love to be not love to. I think it'd be a nice insight to how my actions have consequences if I could see you right now, but I can't, so you're gonna have to work with me. Okay? That'd be great. Because we're currently in Benny's mind palace fighting things that shouldn't be fought against because, again, it's a mind palace. And, like, I don't know if you've noticed, but it's kind of not going too well because we nearly got eviscerated by giant Benny. Are you like, oh, you keep giggling and I feel like you're not okay because that's not like a normal sound that people make when they're being confronted with this type of stuff. Are you having fun?
I don't know. Some people like kind of just giggle for everything. Maybe. I don't know.
She just kind of takes her hand and clasps it over like her mouth and just like looks away a little bit. Obviously she doesn't want to answer that question.
Lelee's gonna like lean over to Arden, just like, is the curse visual? Cause I mean, can't see
okay,
anything.
like there's like scratch marks on her face, and they're kind of oozing, which could be part of that. But we were also just beating each other up, so I'm not like 100% sure. I'm pretty sure it's a scratch marks though, because they are like.
I don't think that's the curse.
No,
I think I know where that came from.
I mean, but like the oozing part, you know?
The oozing, it smells like brain goop.
Huh. You know, I don't think I've ever smelled brains without, like, there being blood involved.
Well, I'm a vampire. It kind of comes with the territory.
Yeah, makes sense. I think.
Anyway, we're getting nowhere with this. Listen, kid. With like I said, you're clearly traumatized, and what trauma does is it makes you forget very important sections of your life. I cannot tell you why is my computer? Anyways, I cannot tell you what, like, the 20 years after I turned, I can't even remember what day it was. I can't remember a lot of stuff, okay? Because this stuff makes you forget. You could very well be forgetting things, and it's not your fault. Like, I don't know. Has anybody ever told you that this isn't your fault? I feel like that might be important to note. I don't think I'm gonna level with you. I kind of don't like you, but on the terms of, like, the things that you didn't make me very happy, but you're, like, you were told to do these things, and, you know, I have experience with father figures telling me to do stuff I don't want to do, like get my eyes gouged out. I'm gonna re-emphasize that. That was a thing.
She's admitting it. They're admitting it. They're admitting it.
I'm admitting what?
Wait.
You're finally admitting it.
What, that it wasn't your fault? Wasn't that kind of obvious, though?
Yeah.
I mean, like, don't get me wrong. As far as I know, you're, like, way older than a child. So, I mean, I feel like you probably could have started making your own decisions at some point in there, but for whatever reason, you clearly didn't. So.
Well, Arden, the thing about the Pantheon is, they're very persuasive. You know how I stuck it in my face?
Yeah, I do remember that.
Very persuasive. Yeah, very persuasive.
I did think that was a bit of an odd choice, but, you know, I mean, you did leave a pretty solid loophole, so.
I didn't leave a loophole. You two grabbed it out of my eye socket, and I just don't know what happened.
Well, that's basically a loophole.
By the way, for some context, kid, I stuck the prophecy in my face, and it started to control my body. It was weird. It was a weird experience. And then it got removed.
Yeah, we kind of did, like, you know the mission, the play, Mission Impossible?
No.
They dangle a guy from the ceiling and he steals stuff.
Oh,
You dangled a guy from a ceiling?
Well, yeah, so actually, you know, I just realized you actually would have no idea because you were asleep the whole time. Yeah, so.
No, I was very much asleep.
I don't know if I guess you would have met. Have you met Eros? I don't know. It's not important. Anyway, giant cat guy. We set up a little bit of a system where I was dangled from the ceiling in a hammock above Lelee while she was sleeping, and she had the eyeball on her face. So I just kind of stole it out of her face.
And then
my
put it in a
dexterity. And then Arden kind of like wiggles her fingers.
I wouldn't. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what you plan on doing with it, but I really wouldn't recommend putting it in your face because it takes control of you.
This whole time,
it was really
she
creepy.
has been almost looking very dissociated. Around the time,
That's probably fair.
around the time that Lelee mentioned it's not your fault, he's been like completely blank. This ooze just like pouring down her face. It's practically covered at this point. Some of it's like rolled down her lip, and she's kind of been like licking at it here and there. And just the twitching has kind of slowed to a stop. But the giggling has not. She's just been sitting there quietly, well, obviously minus the giggling, and it kind of like, it stops for but a moment, and she's just sitting on the ground as you guys are having this discussion, and eventually, like, her eyes blink a couple times, and the laughing just stops, and it's like dead quiet from her.
If able, Benny's just trying to politely wipe off some of the blood. Not blood, the goo.
Yeah, you take like a bit of your cloak and such, and you just kind of rub her face up and down a little bit, in like a fatherly.
That's what he's been doing this whole time, listening to these two. Yeah, just kind of.
As far as I know, she might not actually be on the ground. She might still. Arden might still be holding her. I mean,
yeah, Benny can still like take it out.
Yeah, Benny's helping.
Just the gang. She's like in Arden's arms, Benny's like wiping off her face.
I feel like Lelee shifted so that she's sitting in that position where you have your hands on your knees and you're sat cross-legged. She's like leaning forward. She's like, all right.
Lee is off a little bit. He's off to the side. They're kind of just like pacing back and forth a little bit. They obviously don't want to make the situation worse by being around, but they're also clearly like going through the gambit right now of, well, fuck. This is a reunion they didn't want to have, obviously. But they are going to, like, once the giggling stops, they're kind of like almost elven Aasimar ears like perk up a little tiny bit because they have more pointed Aasimar ears. Not every Aasimar has that feature. But similarly to Benny, they have that. I'm sorry, I need to show him because he is funny. He's a silly doggy.
Puppy!
Her eyes glaze and she starts looking around kind of mid-conversation and starts a genuine laugh at what you guys are talking about, just in the midst of that whole discussion about the Mission Impossible stuff. You guys hear like a... that's really funny, actually, that she did that.
Yeah, she's like...
I'm just like, yeah, the more I think about it, like, in retrospect, the funnier it gets. Pretty proud of that, actually.
Yeah.
We are a little bit of a chaotic group, I think.
Who are you again?
Oh, I'm Arden. That's Lelee. That's Benny.
Hi.
Yeah, hi.
Okay. She rolls out of your grasp.
Oh, my.
She rolls out of Arden's grasp and just goes, yeah, I'm just a little tired.
I mean, if you want, I can give you a piggyback ride and you can take a nap.
Yeah, we gotta go through that door over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can do that.
I would recommend.
And Arden will kind of offer the piggyback. You know what I mean?
She climbs up onto your back and quite literally instantly falls asleep.
All right, well.
Me.
Yeah.
I'm just like, well, I have a backpack now. Do we want to, like, take an actual nap break, or do we want to...
Lee, are
what's
you
the
alright?
chances?
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
You're fine.
sure?
Lee, she, like, forgot who we were, I think.
I heard.
Yeah. Do
Is
you
that a
know
common...
anything about that?
Yes, is that a common reaction to trauma discussion for her, or...?
No, I figured this is probably, like, related to her curse or something.
I've never gotten into a, we have not talked in years. For obvious reasons, the family relation is quite strained. I have not seen her in about 50 years. So, this is, quite something of an adventure, of a reunion.
Understatement. Yeah.
We, no, we never got to discussing our history, so that was a first. And no, I did not know of any memory issues in the past. Before our second meeting as, in our, suppose, 50-odd years ago. It's hard to say that that is your teenage, existence, but, vaguely, I would call it that for our relationship. Obviously, she never really advanced past how I last remembered her before that, as a little girl.
Suspicious.
Yes.
Pardon me for asking, buddy. How did she end up with the prophecy? Because you sound like you cared a whole lot if you killed your parents for her.
My parents were abusive. I think that much is evident by how I have expressed it before. They did many things to us as children.
You don't have to describe it, buddy. Just
I'm aware. I've spoken of it. I've spoken of it for long times, and I've gotten to a point where I am mostly comfortable discussing it, though it is obviously these things, they never really go away. But when I was a boy, indeed, as she mentioned, they were royalty. I was heir to the throne, and everything. I had to be presentable all the time. Nothing could be out of place. And I had to wear long sleeves to make sure that they did not see the bruises on the outside. Or the experiments beneath them. This was a long time ago. This is when the elves were leading the magical industrial boom. So the rest of the world hadn't really caught up, but there was a race to get to that area, so people were trying to expedite the process by making sure that their young ones were advancing quicker and quicker, but at that time our bodies were not evolved to hold magic. I had to break down, for obvious reasons. After a point it gets too much. And we had this doctor who was pushing both Aslan away from me and my parents to hate me more. And I became the black sheep of the family. It was coronation night. I was supposed to be crowned, but I had a bit of a lecture beforehand, and it was the worst of it all. I had a breakdown, and as she said, I did kill them. That was when Elle joined me, I suppose. She felt how enraged I was, and joined me. And we tore the entire city apart. When I say that that doctor was making everyone worse, I do mean myself as well. He told me to lash out more, to be angry, to express my emotions in ways that were harmful. I would do things that most people nowadays would consider red flags. I am most ashamed of how I treated the birds back then. I would cut them open. I would tear their wings off. I would tear my feathers out. I would tear their feathers out. I was in a bad headspace. I have grown better through nurturing from friends of mine. But it was at that point where everyone had given up on me. And so I gave up on everyone else, and, well, everyone had pushed me to a breaking point. I did kill them. But I was found, quickly after, by some wonderful people. They are very good friends of mine. I consider myself part of their family. And they saved me that day. But unfortunately, that doctor took Aslan. Apparently, the group of adventurers that had worked with me had saw her in the sewers and had tried to separate her from him, but, well, he had basically been grooming her for the better half of 3-4 years. So, needless to say, we went our separate ways. Aslan went with this doctor, and I went with my new friends, who were then picked off one by one. So, I guess that's the long and short of it, really. There is more to the story, how they got picked off, why. That is the part that I am not ready to grapple with, because I still don't understand the implications. But that
you don't have to say anything.
That was the last I saw of Aslan. It was that doctor who I believe, transformed themselves into the entity known as the Prophecy. Though I knew them by the name of Presley Kane.
Okay, that's the dumb. Okay, I'm sorry, like ruin the intense mood we have going on here. That is the dumbest name I have ever heard.
Yes.
I am
very much.
Definitely gonna call him by that to his. I was gonna say face.
I'm only gonna be calling him
but-
Presley from now on. That man
Please.
ruined.
Yeah, I
dude.
think we should just call him Presley.
Yes.
I would
Honestly, I
handshake
think
you
we
right
would
now.
fuck with him.
But yes, it is under my idea that Presley took Aslan away, and I made her forget all about our parents' misdeeds, though.
Okay.
I know she likely still has the scars where mine are.
Well, we are in the realm of memories.
This is
So
true. But I don't know how guarded hers are. They might be very deep inside. And we are in...
well, and it seems like something just happened to them regardless. So
This is true.
I guess we'll just have to keep an eye out for her.
Maybe there is a way inside of them through your recollection, Benny. I'm not sure if you have crossed paths with Aslan, but perhaps you have crossed paths before with Kane, Presley Kane, and his brothers.
Like before the whole eyeball thing? Because we've met all two of the Pantheon. I don't know if there's another one, but we met two of them.
He looks at Benny. You're older
Benny-
than me. I don't know.
Benny looks thoughtful
Do you
as
think?
he's. And would he have any memory of knowing them before all of?
You don't have those memories yet. But you feel a tugging in the back of your head. Of a
He
door.
glances to the door and just goes, "Something tells me if we keep going, we'll find out."
All right,
mean-
well,
Yeah.
off we go, I guess.
Well, I suppose this will be a trip down memory lane for perhaps many of us. Who knows?
Yeah.
And hey, Lee,
Yes.
you're older than me. I know that, but I'm gonna talk to you like you're a kid because I'm so used to it. I just talk to your sister like it, but you know none of it's your fault too either.
I
It's
am
not your
aware.
fault.
No, I... It's been a long time since I have opened up about
Yeah.
this stuff.
I figured.
I've moved past that and the war and everything in my past. I am a new man, and needless to say, being brought back into that headspace, it takes a little bit to sequester out the negativity and to think about it rationally once it is brought up again. It's like
Yeah,
entering a swamp for the first time. You're not used to the feeling of mud inside your shoes, but after a while, the mud becomes just part of trudging along.
I should probably go to
just,
counseling or something, but cursed ones move too fast.
Yes, I think we all do. In this age, everything moves at 1,000 miles a second.
Pretty much.
Well,
Like I told Somni, I don't remember what happened in the Feywilds. Not very much, at least.
Hmm.
That's like a year ago. Not a year ago. God. Man, maybe we just need memory therapy here. That feels like the best fit.
seems that
Have
we
you
are in
seen-
the right place for that.
Yep.
Hopefully.
Well then. I suppose
Let's
we're
head
to...
on down.
It is time for us to continue.
Yes. You guys walk towards the door. Somni gently fidgeting against her back, Arden, as you carry, or I guess in your backpack carrying her.
Yeah.
I'd say that
She's
her...
basically.
I'd say
I
that her...
was giving
like,
her like a piggyback kind of ride. So
Yeah, I'd say that her, like, syringe appendages are kind of wrapped around, like, backpack straps, so you can kind of just, like, you can take her along. She's
I've got
4'11".
her.
She's pretty small. She's my height.
Yeah. Let's see. What do I have?
Arden's 5'3",
Arden's height,
right?
Mike. That yes.
Yeah.
5'5". I looked up
5'5"?
average height of 14-year-olds. So
I'm shorter than most
You're
14-year-olds.
taller than Lelee.
Taller than
Lele's
me.
5 foot.
I'm 4'11".
Yeah,
I'm
Lele's
pretty
Somni-sized.
Arden's kind of tall,
Lele's
I guess.
5'3".
It's fine. It
I
kind of
guess
suits her.
she's an elf.
Oh yeah. All right.
Got those tall genes. But yeah, so yeah, she can carry Somni without too much trouble. I mean,
make
I was
your
able to
way-
carry my brother when I was that age, so.
You make your way into the hallway. Once again, reaching the ship of the subconscious. And sitting, I guess suppose standing in the middle of the room is the captain. Once again, just tall, imposing figure with a yellow raincoat that's kind of shrink-wrapped to their skin, their spindly body. The only thing visible of their face is their mouth, which their lips are kind of curled upwards and like stapled to pale skin, and their teeth just kind of perpetually chatter. As they watch you guys emerge from the door, and it closes behind you. And that door, the kind of outer rim of it, lights in gold and kind of zips up the side, and then shines outwards as a sign of completion and remembrance. This memory has been solidified. It is now within your memory. All right. And that leads us to the hallway, which I believe I've described before as stretching out longer than the ship itself seems to stretch. Very long. There's a lot of shit to comb through, consisting of many doors, all of different kind of make, wear, tear, and general design. Though a majority of them, in fact, all of them are locked, kind of sealed shut. In the middle of the room, there is a kind of old tea set covered in barnacles, and there is a opening to the waters of the subconscious. Kind of, it's a massive realm of it's an ocean basically, and the captain is from beneath their kind of body. They don't really have legs. It kind of goes down into a gown, and from out of that gown reaches a bunch of long, spindly arm appendages that reach into the water and gently picks people up out of it. Like, they kind of brush a hand over their head and then send them back into the water. This is the process in which people doing long rests get fully healed. The captain does that. As you see them bring people with wounds asunder, their hand brushes over them, they all disappear, and then they're cast down the river once again.
Gotta make them so many friendship bracelets.
They do have many arms. But they turn to you as you exit, and their teeth kind of just chatter up and down a little bit. There's the sound of bone on bone crushing. And one of the arms spirals out and kind of tendril wraps towards you. And they have a very old piece of parchment on it. It is burned a bit at the edges, very much covered in liquids and the residue of healing potions and blood. But they hand it out for you guys to take.
All right. Well,
Yes. Somebody with free hands should probably take that. Maybe Bennie,
Yeah, she'll-
honestly.
Benny will take it.
okay.
You
I was
take
like,
it.
if many, Lelee will take it.
Written upon it
Arden's
are
hands are
runes.
full, Lelee can't see.
There are runes in Celestial, which I believe Benny can read.
Yes.
And Benny, I will send you the letter, but I will also read it out. To continue the path the mind has set for you, I bestow upon you a key to the next door. May this key guide you to memories further than the one it opens. But perhaps this is not what you seek. To enter a door that is sealed away, you must give up a memory you cherish, or feel the pain of one you do not. The memory you seal will be cast away to a place near impossible to reach, but the pain you feel may not be reversible. There is a third option to pass forward, though it is one I would not offer to a situation without circumstances as dire as the current ones we find ourselves in. I can usher forth another vessel, and you may do dealings with the demons more tempting than I. Godspeed. I will send that message in chat.
I mean, I feel like We can probably just go through the door.
And indeed, they hand you a key. It's a large, devastating key. It glows with an ethereal brightness. It's blinding like the sun. It feels like fire when it approaches you and smells like burning metal. There's a small sound that emits from it, somewhere between the excitement and horror. You hear celebratory drums underneath it, as a ribbon billows off its handle. It's a war victory medal. And that is the key handed to you, and the letter.
Did anyone else hear this letter, or was it just
Benny can read it out.
Benny's gonna read it out then to everyone?
Yes.
So everything that was said, you all hear now.
Yeah. Y'all know it's good.
I know it's good. What door? Which door?
There is a door next to the one that you guys currently are at that glows with the same intensity and brightness of the key that you currently have in your hand.
Most likely that one.
All right. You want me to go
Door
first,
time.
buddy?
The door is made of marble, and it's etched in gold and smeared in blood near the bottom. From the cracks within the door's frames, you hear the sound of drums that echo in beat with the key. The door smells like iron, cut grass, mud, and champagne. The date is written in a blinding golden glow. CMIV. So the 1st of January, whatever CMIV is, I forget. I forgot. Do not look at me.
I googled it.
CMIV.
904.
904. Year 904. So, little less than 100 years ago. And that is the door that calls to you.
And that's the one where is that the one where the sacrifice?
No. That is to open doors that you don't have a key for and you want to just get into.
Based.
If you wish to expedite the process and get to a specific door, those are your options.
He just looks and says, "I think we best do this in order."
Yeah.
You okay?
I'm moving my dog.
Damn it!
Okay.
You just threw him!
I did. He is fine. He's on a bed. Look at him go. Look at him. He's digging. He's making a nest. What do you have to say for yourself, Goober?
Gooby.
Absolute stinky. Look at this fucker. Alright. Anyways. So you wish to go into the next door. Alright. Wonderful. What do you want? Stinky. He's gone.
Why he so stinky?
He is. Why he Urple?
Why he Orpal?
Why he Orple? Alright. So, with that in mind, do you guys just wish to enter the door in front of you?
Yes, Benny is going to look to everyone and just to get a nod first.
She gives him a thumbs up.
Lee slowly nods. Alright. And Benny, you turn the key over in your hand. Is there any thoughts that go through your mind before you enter this door?
Not many. Just fear, if anything. Apprehension. Concern.
Yes.
But longing. He wants to know.
My dog is barking. I need to let him out. You guys can RP amongst yourselves before you go in if you want BRB.
Lelee grabs onto. Is he wearing a jacket?
Yeah, he's got his long coat.
Yeah, she grabs onto the sleeve, not his hand, because she knows curse stuff, and she it's just there for reassurance.
He seems definitely reassured that someone is holding on. He just says, "Thanks."
Reassured hand on sleeve. She just nods.
Well,
I'm gonna go to the bathroom actually, so I will be right back.
All right. Just Arden and Benny hours.
This is gonna suck.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, it is at least in the past, and we can live with that. Doesn't mean it won't suck, but, you know, there is, I suppose, the benefit of it has already happened. Hopefully. I hope this is not a premonition of things to come. That would be weird.
You're hoping.
That would be very strange, actually. Huh. I seem to have fooled myself and bamboozled myself in a way that now I am thinking of the consequences of if this is showing the... It's fine. It's the subconscious. It should just be the past. Easy as that.
Yeah.
Yes. I apologize.
Definitely how the subconscious works.
Yes, totally. Just small things in the back of your mind. Don't worry about it, is what I'm getting at. He gives Benny a thumbs up. It'll be okay, I think. I mean, yes. It'll be alright.
It will be alright. We just have to stick together.
Yes. Alright. Do you need any, attention to your health before we go in? He looks at Arden. You were,
I mean, I did heal myself some with, monk things.
I don't
but,
have much
I still feel like a 13 out of 117, I'd say.
13 out of 117? Okay. Not the best. I don't have much I can offer you, unfortunately, so I don't know why I offered to begin with.
Yeah, no worries.
Yes, I just want to make sure that you will be alright.
I'll be fine.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have anything. Resting fuck.
Icon moments.
Yeah, I have nothing. My pockets are empty.
Actually, I have some healing potions. Maybe I should use those.
That would be a good idea. I just do not want you to get more hurt.
Yeah, I guess I probably should. I'll use let's see. I have
this is my
3
healing
greater
potion.
health potions, so I'll use one.
Pepis.
What's a greater? I'm gonna look up what a greater health potion does.
My greater health potion is Peppy. I got Peppy.
44 plus 4.
I'm gonna wait for Kiki to get back before we continue.
Where is my... There you are,
Yo,
D4.
welcome
There you
back.
are.
Piss.
Piss.
I gotta grab some more
No,
D4s.
we're not making this session about piss as well. Team Ride or Die already
No more
had a
piss
whole...
sessions.
Yeah, Team Ride or Die already had a whole session about piss. We're not making this session piss as well.
Oh, darn it.
We're making this session shit.
We're making this session brain goo.
Brain goo. Yes, that is the fluid of the session.
3, 4.
Fluid of the Why my thumb like that? What in the fuck?
2.
Thumbs up.
What the fuck?
6, 10, 12 plus 4 is 16.
Backward thumb. Whoa!
That's just how my
Max.
thumb is. It's just how it bends. Why is it fucked up?
This is
Okay, there we go.
as they're going through the door through the brain. This is what they see. It's just a live stream of Cursed One. And they're like, oh.
What the fuck is that?
Terrifying.
It's just everyone. It's just everyone looking at Dean Lissy Loops' fucked up thumb.
They're
All
just
right.
like, wait, we're just conceptions in this person's imagination. Oh, horrifying.
Surely not.
Actually, I don't think Arden would care. She'd be like,
They
neat.
would freak out at that. That fucking dog.
That thing. That thing.
That creature who exists in my house. All right. Are we ready to jump in? He screams at me. Benny, you insert the key into the hole, and you gently click it to the side. And you begin to open it. The sound of drums begins to echo outwards from the interior. It slowly begins to rise, this percussion solo just beating heavier and heavier with every single hit. It is the sound of war drums. And the tolling and noise and the torrential chaos of it all grows exponentially overstimulating as it opens. That's the only way to describe it as it surrounds you. There is no experience like that of the front lines of war. Crossbows aren't supposed to be this loud. They're an elegant weapon in the modern age, not loud like a rifle or spell or cannon. But somehow with the sheer amount of them, they are loud. The incessant clicking is like a hammer being pounded into your head. It makes the true noise even louder. The thundering ballistas, the fireballs, the earth moving against its will and erupting into pure heat. It smells like puke, blood, and arcane horror. You're in a pit of foul-smelling mud. Mud deep enough to drown a wounded man. Mud that no doubt has done such atrocities. It's like your back has been glued to a trench that you find yourself in. Its walls are shaped from stonewall spells, and if no mold earth was handy for repairs, sometimes a spare limb would be put into a load-bearing position. That is evident in the surrounding scene. You're in the trenches. The Curse War trenches. As you guys all wake up to this scene around you, you just hear the sounds of screaming in the distance, absolute chaos rupturing from the distance, the sound of incessant clicking crossbows, and spells being flung at every which angle. It is everywhere. It surrounds every bit of your perimeter. It's chaos. Fucking chaos. What do you do?
Benny's having a bit of a moment. He is in this trench and he is just wide-eyed.
Yeah.
I
As
think
you-
is the floor made of dirt.
Is the floor made of dirt? It is.
Yeah. Okay, Lelee's gonna grab the wall and put with mold earth, she's gonna put like a ceiling over them.
Okay, yeah. Very quickly, you're not sure what overcomes you with the sensation of suddenly do this, but in like this moment of sheer, like what is going through Lelee's head the second all this noise appears?
It's warfare, isn't it?
Yes, it's warfare.
Yeah, so not logically, but almost like immediately her brain is like, okay, warfare, guns. Need to make so that bullet doesn't hit Arden or Somni because those are like kids, because she doesn't know what Somni looks like right now. She's like, that's kid, that's a baby.
That's baby.
So she like drags the dirt over the like top of them and she's like, okay.
The stone wall kind of shifts in position and crowds over top your head. I mentioned that this wall has load-bearing body parts put in it to have repaired it. One of the legs straight up falls out from its position and just slams into the mud next to you, and it's like half decomposed. It straight up has trench foot. Like, it was sawed off and clearly used as like spackle to keep this wall together. You move it and you create this like artillery cover over yourself.
Mm-hmm. Arden's just like, huh. Well, I mean, I've never been in war before, but I mean, I can't really do anything right now. My arms are occupied. Well, I guess I could kick somebody. So I'll just focus on like.
With the way that I've described that she's on your back, kind of like using her like kind of spindly Azamar limbs.
I feel like Arden just feels better if she's also got like, you know.
Okay, but you can
arms
move your
under her
arms,
leg.
is what I'm getting at.
Arden, in her mind, Arden is like, yeah, I'm busy. I have a task.
All right. Lee is also like kind of in the same camp as Benny, is just like, just a memory, just a memory.
Just a memory.
He's also rocking back and forth. It's clear that they've been through this as well.
Well, luckily, Haslin is asleep.
Mm-hmm. All right. What do you guys want to do? Suppose as this is covered up.
Benny's just I'm gonna need to see what's going on to understand where we are.
Okay, well, the roof is staying because those two are here.
I mean, I could take the dodge action.
Yeah, but you've also got somebody on your back.
Yeah, but I mean, the number of points you would have to get to hit me is like 21, so.
Theoretically.
What's a point?
Theoretically.
It's just
like
like
if I could give a number to my ability to dodge, it'd be 21.
Out of what? Out of 21?
It's just 21.
Okay, fair enough. Well, I would
guess.
give myself if I were to give myself a number, I would give it somewhere around 17.
Yeah, see, you get it.
Yes.
I'm also at a 17, I guess.
If we were to quantify.
If we were to quantify it.
If we say that like average person is like a 10, then I'd say I'm a 21. Yeah, there we go. And you guys are
well.
17. Gotcha.
Well, then you are quite confident in yourself. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I guess if I bonked someone with my hammer, then I feel even more confident, and then I'd say it's like a 23, but normally 21.
Okay.
I would just want to put this out there in the open. We do not go too far away from one another in this place.
No. That's
Gotcha.
If you are injured, do not lay down in the mud.
Maybe we should like tie a rope to our waists or something so that we can keep track of where each other are. And we have like 50 feet of rope at least, I'm sure.
I think that could be worth it.
Kindergarten rope.
So, do you guys want to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
guys,
who has
string
rope
along.
on them?
Lee has 50 feet and Arden has 50 feet. So between that, I'd say that it gives you guys 20 feet of slack from each other. So
Between each other?
Yes. So you guys all have 20 feet of slack of rope between one another, but you are all tied together next to one another kind of in this trench. With the roof still over your head, there's still the sounds of conflict from above. You hear the sound in the distance of like... and just like general explosions. They sound very similar to spells you guys have heard in the past. And once again, just there is screaming. So much around almost every single corner that it's hard to pick out exactly where it's all coming from. It's now up to you to decide where you're going, what you're doing, and I suppose where the end goal of this memory is.
Well, I mean, I have these scrying arrows where you can look into them, and then you're like looking out of them, and you can like shoot them into the air. I mean, I don't know anything about this, like what I should be seeing here. You know, I mean, I don't know that much about war because I haven't been in one.
Don't want
but
to.
No, I mean, I gathered that. Actually, I think that's even. I would argue it's a fairly obvious thing.
I would say.
I would hope. But I think, I mean, I don't know if you have, like, ability to shoot longbows, Benny, but you should just be able to look into the glass, and then I could shoot the arrow for you, so... If you want, if that would give you, like, a better view of what's happening here, if that would help us figure out where to go, then that's definitely something that can be happen. It can be happening.
Lee puts a hand on Benny's shoulder and just rubs it to make sure he's doing okay.
Benny seems a bit more comfortable with the fact that someone has made physical contact with him.
Okay.
And he just says, yeah, sorry.
All right.
Whatever you think is the best idea, we just need to get out of here quickly.
Yes.
All right,
we're going to, I suppose, hook you up to this scrying arrow, if that is okay.
Yeah, just look into the
I say that there's like a mirror so that you can look into.
Yeah, it says that there's a foggy glass.
Yeah, all right. Well then, yeah, there's a foggy glass. So I'd say
Yeah,
a
like
mirror.
a foggy glass tip. It's like vaguely arrow shaped, but not really.
Yeah.
And Zarden's like, just look into the tip here, and then I'll.
Oh my fucking god! I'm sorry. I just want to say real quick that in chat, fucking James just said should be Shellshock, and you're right. I missed that opportunity to call this Shellshock.
Oh yeah, that would actually make a lot of sense.
Biggest L of my career.
I mean, it's not like you can't just, you know.
We're gonna
from
change
now
it.
on,
We're changing it
it's
next session.
Shellshock
It's
now.
fine.
Change
It's
it, but
fine.
don't tell anyone, see if they notice.
True.
Yeah. Icon moments.
I'm stealing that from you. Anyways, so you quickly take out, you're using the longbow and Benny's just looking through the glass, right?
Yes. So
You hand it
I
over
mean,
to
it shows
Benny.
up in your non-dominant eye, but so
Yes.
he'll only have one eye that's actually looking through this, but it's fine.
Yeah.
And then I guess we're like kind of in a covered area, so
Yeah,
I'll just
you can like shuffle out of it. Kind of
yeah, I'll
slowly
shuffle
trudge
out of it
through.
and just kind of shoot it up like into the air, you know, like not really aiming for anything in particular, just trying to get like high up so you can kind of see as much as possible.
getting a good old bird's eye view. So you
Yep.
slide
I
your
might
way.
land on somebody, but that's not my problem. This is a memory, so it's fine. And then I'll kind of get back underneath the
If someone dies,
cover.
not my problem. So
Well,
yeah,
okay.
you trudge through the
Not
mud,
even real.
within the trench, and you are going to take out your longbow and just kind of aim upwards, and it goes firing off into the air. Reaching its peak, Benny, you look into this foggy glass, and I would like you to roll. Okay.
Specifically, what it does is you see from inside of the glass, and the effect lasts for a minute. So
Okay. So I will tell you what you do see immediately. I guess. So yeah, you just fired it right up into the air. So I'm trying to figure out exactly all of the chaos that you would see, because you are straight up within war. You are in the middle of the Curse War, as we speak.
history all around us.
It's a beautiful snapshot of history with everyone dying in trench warfare, surrounded by shells and artillery fire and chaos and people with missing limbs and people drowning in mud.
That's how war works. That's why
how it works,
it's
baby.
bad.
That's war, baby, and it's bad. Do not do war. That's my PSA.
Roger.
This is one's PSA. War bad.
Yeah, true.
Coming out here with these galaxy brain takes.
These are the biggest takes of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so.
And we're only 3 months in. 2 months, really.
There's a couple of things you see as it reaches its peak in the air. War only good for story? He makes a point. James makes a good point. You see a number of glyphs within the ground, first of all. As it rises to the top, you notice these are explosion glyphs. There are a number of them hidden in the ground. You see about 3 of them very close to this trench. There is one straight up, like 5 feet from where you were to immediately emerge from your position, from the side of the trench.
Okay.
About 50 feet away, there is another trench. And you're not exactly sure what side it's in. In fact, you don't know what side you're on. It's kind of just blended in chaos. When it comes to trench warfare, you kind of don't know which one is your side's trench until you see the people inside of it and figure it out. There's no identifiers to be able to tell that stuff. But you do indeed see atop this, there's a demon inside of it. A demonic creature. It is a kind of bug-like blue creature with these kind of like clicking mandibles, and there is above it this human. And they are fucking beating the shit out of this demon. They have a mace, and they are just clobbering it over the head, back and forth, and down, and down, and down, and it is just spitting out this black putrid ichor that smears against the side of this this trench, and is creating a puddle that's mixing with the mud in the bottom of it. This man is dressed in paladin gear, but he's just covered in this black ichor. He doesn't look holy. Alongside this, there is, you guys see this girl. This human who is ducked behind a, not a rock, but it's clearly the use of mold earth. Similar to Lelee's spell, it has been risen up as a kind of like a blockade of sorts. There are arrows stabbed into the side of it, and she is behind it. She is catching her breath. She is clearly injured. There is an arrow stabbed into her side. It's bleeding onto the ground, and she has her arm over her mouth with a cloth kind of buffering the bare arm to her mouth, and she's obviously trying to not breathe something in. She is gasping for air, and there are tears coming out of her eyes. In the distance, the other thing that you would immediately see is some sort of warforged. That's when the arrow hits the ground, and all you see is mud. But I will say, right before it hit the ground, you were trying to get a good look at what that warforged was, but your eyes did cast up towards something else. That being someone about 100 and I'd say 200 feet away. There is an Aasimar man in the midst of no man's land. And he is waving a white flag. But everyone is ignoring him. I say Aasimar man, but there is something different about him, and you noticed it, I'd say, pretty instantly. It is definitely what has piqued your interest more than anything else. I mean, obviously, you're keeping tabs on everything. The person who is, like, inhaling the gas, there's the demon getting beat to shit, there is the strange warforged, but their head 200 feet away, this flag bearer's head is the memory orb. And that's the situation we're dealing with. As the arrow lands into mud, and all you see is just mud, sludge, goop even. That is all.
Alright. Looks like there's a few things we need to deal with. From what I can see, there's explosion glyphs on the ground and there's something in the air. We're going to need protection against our respiratory systems, and we're going to have to watch where we step. The memory orb is at all the way at the other end.
Okay. Well, at least it seemed like people in the memories can't really see us because, they're operating as the memory goes. So hopefully that will stay true and we at least won't have to worry about that.
I'm going to hope for that as well.
We should still be careful.
I agree. We could still get caught up in the midst of some sort of combat, and even if they don't attack us, we could, I guess, come into fire. We should keep our eyes out.
Mm-hmm. Well, and for the moment, I have, cloth and water and stuff, so we should be able to just, wet a cloth and put that over our faces to help keep us from breathing anything in. And I can hold one over Aslan's face as well.
Good idea.
Good idea.
Okay. Do we have an objective?
Where did
memory
you say
orb,
that the memory orb was?
200 feet
Get the
away.
orb.
Yeah, objective's that way, 200 feet.
Okay. All right. Suppose we run for it?
I guess so.
Let's
Step
go.
carefully.
All right.
Actually, wait. We might not have to step carefully.
Lee is halfway up the wall as you say, actually wait, and he climbs down and he slides back under cover.
I do actually have an air sailor. If it doesn't seem like the air currents are too weird, then not that many people can get on it, but if nothing else, Aslan and I can probably avoid the dangers on the ground pretty well. Or if somebody else is particularly undexterous, then maybe they should use it instead. If there's explosives set on the ground, then you don't want to step on them.
No,
Good
I don't
wisdom.
think you would.
Very good wisdom.
So, I can probably sense where the bombs are.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good idea. I'll keep an eye up above. You keep an eye to the ground.
Yeah. I was about to say, I'm if I'm gonna do that... We are. But if I'm gonna do that, somebody's gonna need to make sure I don't get shot because I can't tell when arrows are coming for my face.
Okay. Lelee, you cover the ground. Call out explosive glyphs or explosions or anything like that that could attack us from below. And I suppose we should have someone on watching out for airstrikes.
Yeah, that would make the most sense. I can honestly might just be able to... Well, yeah, it should be fine.
Point me in the right direction. I can deflect them, but I'll also be doing the bombs.
Yeah.
Okay. We call out for any arrows or incoming artillery. And we tread lightly.
Yep.
Does that work for us all?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, it might... Depending on what it's like up there, we can either move faster or slower, depending on how things are going, so...
All right. Well then, are we ready to go?
Yeah.
Ready.
Okay. You guys head towards the wall and get ready to climb out of it. There's not exactly steps to get out of a trench. Well, sometimes there are. In actual history, there were indeed ways to properly get out of it. But in terms of this trench warfare, nope. It's assumed that most soldiers can fly, because a majority of them at this time were Azamar or Aarakocra. So either climb speed or general dexterousness like that is typically required to get out of these trenches, which have about a 30-foot wall. Which I think...
Well, I do have
I think you guys can just I think you guys can either just jump that because Lelee has Step of the Wind. Benny can fly. Lee can fly. So I think you guys...
Arden is Arden.
I just straight up have a climb speed, like
Arden 50-foot
monk
vertical
shit.
leap.
Actually, I'm pretty sure Lelee would have a climb speed too, right?
Yeah. So you
Yeah,
guys
but
can
I also
all...
have. We both have Step of the Wind.
Yeah.
So we can just double our jump distance.
Yeah.
Yep. So you guys make it towards the wall, kind of like cracking your knuckles, getting ready. As you kind of leave that safety net of the roof over your head, you feel more out in the open. With all the artillery firing past, you're not sure what could strike down at any moment. With that in mind, you guys all brace yourself against the wall, ready to either fly or climb up. When you guys hear coughing, 30 feet away, in the trench. There's someone else in here with you.
Oh, god dang it.
Well, we could test and see if they can see us.
Yeah, Lily's gonna stomp her foot and see if she can, like, make out a figure.
It's
Or
thick
what,
through
like,
the
their
mud,
location.
which is why it was hard to see through at first. It's kind of like mud is a weird texture to like stomp on because everything's slightly gushy, and it does kind of take shapes and ways that are close to organic. Not to mention the amount of blood and tissue already built within this trench. So it does take a moment to actually identify where this person is. But you find them, 30 feet away, and the scent of blood is permeating around them, and they're just kind of on their back, facing up the sky. The mud is like up to their cheeks, and they're basically covered in it. So it's hard to, it would have been near impossible to tell where they were if they were not audible about it. It's like they've been camouflaged. They're close to drowning, just from where they lay. That's how bad mud is when it comes to trenches.
Lily's gonna, you know, this might be a memory. The guy probably died normally, but, like, she's here now. So she's gonna, like, quickly run over and mold earth so it kind of, like, gushes away and just is gonna, like, grab him by any fabric that he has or something, just yank him.
Yoink.
Breathe, man.
He is clearly distraught, as anyone would be in this situation.
Yeah.
As you pull him out of the mud, it's hard to see because most of his clothing and everything is matted down by the sheer amount of mud covering his body. But there is like enough of respite from the mud in his hair for you to tell that he has long, dirty red hair. His face is covered in uneven stubble, and one of his eyes is black from bruising. The other one is bloody. There is just a fresh gash up his face. Half of his head has been nearly caved in, with an arrow like sticking out of his forehead and one sticking out of his cheek, which has been kind of bludgeoned inwards. He's an Azamar. He has wings in his back, which are kind of, if you guys have seen like birds caught in oil spills, they're pretty matted. They're really bad. And he's kind of looking around with his one like very bruised eye that's still functioning, and he's just like looking past you up to the sky.
Okay, so I mean that's.
What you looking at, buddy?
I mean, he probably can't actually.
He's pointing up.
I can't tell what you're looking at.
Yeah, I mean, Arden's gonna look up. Like
There's a spell called Skywrite. It basically forms a message in the clouds.
Uh-huh.
And the clouds say in bold letters, "The war is won. Cease your fire." And within the clouds is a radiant figure, glowing in gold, their wings outspread. The glow stretches through the clouds and casts an impossible kind of sunlight gleam down on the world. It's done. It's done. I lived. I lived. I lived.
Alright, buddy. Let's go see a medic.
No, I have to be dead. It hurts. I feel different. I feel different.
well, I mean, half your face is gone.
Is something
happening?
wrong with me? I'm dead, aren't I? I'm dead. Do you feel that? Do you feel that?
Feel what?
It's different. I'm different. What's happening?
What's your name? Sir,
Is
what's your
this
name?
because he's like, he died in the original timeline?
He looks at you,
Do we
Lelee,
have
for a
that?
second, and just goes, I'm Harrison. Harrison Hayes and
Harrison
I.
Hayes?
Harrison Hayes. Do I know you? Do you love me?
You're not gonna remember any of this, buddy, but yeah, we're best friends. We're amazing friends. And I love you as a friend, and you're so cool, and you're so nice. And you need to survive, okay?
Okay.
You'll do okay. You'll find people who love you.
That's weird.
Great people.
I don't think I remember that.
Love you.
Huh.
You will. In due time. Go find a medic, okay? Can't have the arrows sticking out of your head. That's not exactly the best thing ever.
It's done. He closes his eyes and just lays limp in your hands.
Okay. She can't. She's like not staring at him, but she's like, oh, I know this is a memory, but I also know him. Is there like a place she can put him?
Yeah, you can like usher him off to the side where there is like a small place that is kind of above the mud. There is a plank of wood that you can kind of hoist him onto and just hope a medic gets there.
Yeah.
Hope that
Well, she knows that he survives because he's there in the future.
He is in the future,
But,
so yeah.
But still, it's like a oh no, I know him.
Yeah, you kind of just like pick him up and you take him to the side and you lay him down upon the plank. So now you know. This is the end of the Curse War. The day it ends. That doesn't stop the fighting. It's still happening.
She runs back up to where the group is, and turns to Benny, because Benny's the only one who would know him. It is like, that was Harrison.
Harrison?
Like our Harrison from you know?
Yeah. Can I give a quick OC recap on Harrison?
Oh, he's Heartbreaker.
You know,
Do you remember?
Harrison.
Do you remember?
Yeah.
So do you remember from
Yes.
Threadwire? Yeah, him.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Heartbreaker.
Okay. Okay.
Heartbreaker.
Gotcha. Sure.
Arden has no idea who this is. That's why Lelee is only talking to Benny.
Yeah, actually,
Arden, Harrison. We all know him.
Yeah, I mean, Arden did meet
Arden would-
Harrison.
Yeah, I did meet him.
Really? I
Yeah,
forgot.
he was the
I
gay.
forgot when you joined.
He was the gay guy. He was the one that gave you guys the memory potion, and he was the one who basically almost got escorted away by someone trying to murder him, and the whole party was like,
yeah.
yeah.
No.
He's the one from the famous clip where everyone's like, I'm pretty sure he's gay. When that woman called him when that woman called him her boyfriend. It's that guy. Gay ass supreme.
Pretty sure he's gay.
He's gay.
Anyways,
The energy.
this is he said something felt different. Benny, I think this is when the Curse War ended.
I think so, judging by what was in the sky.
What was in the where?
There
Wait,
was
didn't you
there
say-
was writing in the sky, like with the clouds, and it said, "Hey, the war's over. Stop fighting." But of course, nobody stopped fighting because trench warfare. This happened all the
Yeah,
time.
If something was different, then we need to be careful. I don't want any timeline shit
No,
changing.
I mean, he said that something was different and that he should have been dead. I think it's curse stuff. Because right after that, he asked me if I loved him.
Lee covers
you
his
know-
mouth very slowly. The end of the Curse War. It's when the whole population got cursed.
Is the sky red? Is
As
there
you s-
sun, by the way? I forgot to ask. Is there sunlight?
Yes.
Oh,
Right now-
God. Okay.
Right now, the sky is blocked by that radiant figure. But it is as you guys are coming to these revelations that red passes over the scene and drenches the already bloody battlefield in more crimson. It's obviously, I suppose I should say, like, in a way, that white flag being waved above is just red in this lighting. So if anyone looked, I mean, who is to say
I mean,
for
the
sure?
red flags all become normal if we're wearing rose-tinted glasses.
You're wearing
Like-
rose-tinted glasses. All the white flags start. Oh, man, that one ducky line. I'll drink to that, bro.
Well, I just think
I mean,
that
you're
this
saying
means that
is a
there's...
sky red. It's red now, by the way. Just turned red.
That glowing
We
figure
should
in the
probably hustle
sky.
over to the other side, right? Like,
That glowing figure in the sky seems to glow, like, their intensity stops. As they almost seem to look around in the sky, nervously. The fighting begins to sound more chaotic. Lee turns to you, Arden, and says, yeah, we should go. We should go.
Now.
There's no chance stopping this. We gotta go.
Yep.
You guys start climbing up the wall, and once you guys reach over the top and manage to hurl yourselves over, I'm just gonna say you get up in all of your different ways, because you guys are dexterous as fuck. And there's no point doing a puzzle on a 30-foot wall.
Dexterity builds.
Yeah, you guys are all dex builds or flight builds. You can get up. You slowly climb your way up, Arden, like, kind of hoisting Somni up as you make your way up the side, making sure that Aslan isn't, like, getting lulled around too much.
Mm-hmm.
You push yourself over the
Yeah,
edge.
she's gonna sleep through this whole thing.
And you guys
I'm
just...
committed.
You see the bloodshed. The
Mhm.
absolute devastation. All capped off by that figure 200 feet in the distance, just waving that white flag endlessly. They're staring off. There's like a 20-foot buffer between them and the rest of the action. The rest of the action just does not stop. No one cares about the writing in the sky. They're still mad. I want everyone to roll for initiative as we go through this whole fucking area.
Wow.
Oh boy.
And Harrison was able to see us, so
shit.
that's not like a good sign.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
saying.
shit.
Oh, shit. I'm glad my AC is obnoxious. Anyway. Okay. Then 5.
Guys,
I'm
real quick,
cat
some
jamming to this music.
OOC stuff. I got all my friends into Wizard 101, and now they're just DMing me all of their crap. Just like, I just did this and this, and I'm like, shut up, I'm in D&D!
Oh my god,
I'm busy.
amazing. After that, you're gonna have to attend to so much Wizard 101 lore. Okay.
I literally, they're just asking me all of it.
Is that all of
Continue?
initiative? Yes, that is all of us.
I'm typing it out.
I forget how few of us. You're the initiative boy. Thank you so much, Kiki. Okay, so first initiative is going to be Arden. You guys all have you guys do still have the 20-foot of rope thing going on, like where you have 20-foot slack. So unless you guys want to untie that, I mean, you guys can move together, I suppose.
Yeah, I feel like it makes the most sense for us to, like, collect, like, we don't just hold our move action until we all move at the same time.
Yeah, you guys can all, like, hold your move action so you move, like...
We can make it to where, like, you hold your action until somebody clears the area. Because it goes Lelee and then Bennie, and Lelee has to clear for mines, and Bennie has to clear for airstrikes.
Mm-hmm.
So, like,
This is hard to do.
after that goes, everyone just moves forward like they're...
Maybe we should
Who
just
has the
all be...
lowest-
Maybe we should just average all of our scores and we all just work as one, like, as one team.
Yeah, you know
And
what?
this is
Let's,
like
let's,
a
let's,
cohesive unit.
let's average all of our like run speeds right now. Like this is gonna be so weird. Let's do some math here. All right, guys, math time, math time. So
All
I
right,
want
guys,
everyone
put
to put your movement speeds in chat, real quick.
in initiative or in just...
In initiative, please. We're gonna do math. I love math.
Let me get my graphic calculator out.
Okay.
I was doing this earlier when I was
Arden's-
simulating a car crash.
Arden's 65-foot movement speed. Anyway. Arden and Lelee. Whoever the slowest is, I think,
Are an outlier and should not be counted.
Lelee should just pick them up.
What's Benny's movement speed?
Benny's got like the base 30 feet, bro.
30 feet.
Okay.
And what's their... Yeah, 30 feet. Okay.
I got my graphing calculator. The average is about 43.75, so round up to 44. We could do
44?
45 just to
Let's
make
do
it like
45
to
for
make
tile
it
movement.
Yeah, to make it
So we can all move like 45 feet in a burst.
Mhm.
So do we want to run? How do we do this? Because I
See, and
I did not
we might want.
anticipate.
See, my suggestion was actually that we average our initiative so that we all go like at the same time, but then we go in this order, like in terms of like what we choose to do. Just because like I feel like
Oh, so you guys want to? Ooh, interesting.
because we're basically moving as one unit right now. But I don't know. We could also just do the whole action thing. It's not like it. I don't think that it makes that much of a difference.
I did not anticipate for you guys tying to each other and having to move at the same
We
time.
lost.
This is a reasonable thing to do, but it makes initiative
Also, this
very
is the kind
weird.
of situation where like Arden could literally run laps around two of the. I mean, if you only have 30-foot movement speed,
Let's-
Arden can do twice that. So
We can move.
running laps.
Okay. I'm thinking that we do it so that you guys can move 45 feet.
We could do it like you know how layer actions are?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Like 45 feet move, then we all take an action, 45 feet initiative, 45 feet initiative. Or like however much it takes to get
that would
to
go
this
really.
guy.
That would be a lot of movement. That would be a lot of schmovement.
Oh, is this difficult terrain?
This is difficult. Fuck, it's difficult terrain.
Okay, no,
Half your movement speed.
Okay, so should we? Okay, having
layer.
averages.
You know
Give me a
what? I'm
second.
giving you guys a layer action. Welcome to Layer Actions 101, kids. If you've never been
this is kind of like Benny's lair, right?
It is kind of.
yeah.
Benny's lair is no man's land and trench warfare.
It is. This is
Benny's lair. I mean, it's his
creature room.
memories. So
Yeah. We'll say layer action. So if you don't know, I'm just gonna run this down for you guys. After initiative count 20, so basically any time in initiative, we'll say that if the majority decides to move 45 feet or anything like in that realm, then they can move up to 45 feet. So layer action, you can only do 2 per round. We're gonna do that. Layer action, 2 per round. The group moves up to 45 feet in any direction.
Yeah.
There we go. 2 layer actions per round. The group moves up to 45 feet in any directions, and we're gonna have to cast a vote on when we want to move.
All right.
So, with that in mind, we're gonna figure this out as we go. This is the weirdest thing I've had to implement into combat ever.
We can do it. I
But
believe
we
in us.
can-
I have my calculator.
We can do it.
because I mean, otherwise we would just have to be like, okay, everybody stand on a board, and Arden just pulls the entire party forward. We all go
True.
60.
Yeah, I think this
Like
is a good
sledding.
solution. I think it's a good
The
solution.
cursed sledding.
Okay, this is really wild. So, what in the fuck?
I don't
Okay.
know.
So, Arden, are you doing anything on your turn?
Let's see. Well, I guess when we first get up here, like, I mean, I guess I'll just like keep an eye on things. I mean, I have an 18 passive perception, so
Okay.
I like to think I can probably at least like. Actually, you know what? I'll take the dodge action.
Take the dodge action? Good idea.
Yeah, seems sensible.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna take the dog. You're taking the dog action. You take the dodge action, which means between Arden and Lelee's turn, do you guys want to move yet? Or do you want to wait until Lelee's turn?
We can go
hold an
now.
action and- yeah.
You guys want to move 45 feet?
Do you
Well,
want
we
to
should
wait
we
until
should wait and
after-
make sure that there's no mines first. So yeah, we should wait till Lelee's
Lelee,
turn.
your turn, and then we will see if you guys want to move after. Lelee, what are you doing?
Twemescent, where's the mines?
What makes sense? Where's the mines? Okay. Let's. I think for tremor sense you can actually just sense them. I'm not going to make you roll shit. So 30 feet in front of you, cordon of arrows. There are a bunch of arrows stuck into the ground. They seem to be slightly vibrating. 5 feet away from you is an explosion glyph in the ground. And that is all. That is all
Within her range.
Yeah, that's all that's in your range.
Yeah, she's got 35 feet. Okay.
Yep.
We should probably
So
like
basically, we should
roll
only move
around.
35 feet. She relays this to like the group with like frantic pointing, just like there, and those are moving.
All right.
All right, so we should like go around the explosion and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Problem.
So you guys want to take, I would say, like 10 feet of movement to go to the side to dodge that. To dodge both the cordon of arrows as well as the explosion glyph. And so you're going to take 10 to the left or right, and then the rest of your movement would be 35 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And are we all agreeing to move?
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Yes. You guys, with that pointed out of the way, you guys start trudging forwards, slowly getting through all the mud in no man's land, having to push past a number of bodies on the ground as you get past it. There's the sound of drumming in the air, and still chaos in the distance. As you guys make 35 feet ahead, you guys are now 10 feet away from the person who is behind that kind of mud cover from before. The person with arrows coming out of their legs and stuff like, well, not coming out of their legs, arrows stabbed into their legs. And that is all that is going to happen this turn as you guys move, but that is currently where you are. And she looks up to you guys, and her eyes kind of go wide. Please, the war is over, but the battle is not. You must return to safety. I urge you. You must wait until General Jets arrives.
We've got places to be. I'm so sorry, ma'am.
We'll
She's
be
like,
alright,
well-
ma'am.
Thanks for your advice.
I hear the piper singing for you. Please reconsider.
A what?
Please.
I think that means that, like, we're gonna die.
Oh, wait, are you wait, what? Huh? Piper?
It does mean that your death is likely imminent if you continue down this path. I just have a premonition.
What's your name? And weird question, what's your name?
Arden.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down like I heard it.
Arden.
Alright.
And she's like
Well,
she's actively pulling arrows out of her legs. And like wrapping them in gauze.
Well, I mean, really, you can do the whole, like, moving the ground around, right?
Me? Yes, I can.
Why?
Oh, both of you? Okay. Well, because, I mean, technically,
did you not
our
see
other
me make a
option- I mean,
roof
we're working
earlier?
across the surface right now, because it felt like the most expeditious. But, I mean, we could just, like, you know, go underground.
That could work.
Is it muddy underground?
It is very muddy.
She, like, makes a face and she's like, I don't know how well it would work. It could work. I just, the mud doesn't really, I can't see very well.
if it's muddy on the top of I mean, eventually there wouldn't be mud if you go down far enough, right?
I'll trust your judgment.
I mean, like, layers of dirt, like, you know, like, the water will only go down. So the topsoil, even in the deepest places, topsoil usually isn't any more than 9 feet deep. Like, and that's in, like, prairies where you have really, really deep topsoil.
If the mud spills in, you will likely drown.
Well, that's true. So, I mean, then we just, like, seal ourselves in a pod, right? You go
I
down.
don't want to be sealed in a box again. That was not exactly the best
Yeah,
experience
that's
of my
fair.
life.
That's just the only other thing I could think of.
Warm box. See, okay, the thing is that I can tell where the bombs are in the ground.
I think maybe
So,
the Piper
I think-
thing is more of, like, a psychic thing, you know?
Also, I'm already dead. I don't know if you've noticed, but I am in fact an undead creature. So
She
I
kind
might
of
be
like
it.
her eyebrow kind of like quirks up and she seems relatively confused and she goes, "You are
That's
an
fair.
Azimar.
I'm a what?
You're an Azimar? You don't appear
I'm
to
a
be
huh?
undead. An Azimar.
No, I'm an elf and I'm a vampire. What are you talking about?
Oh dear. You may have
She-
experienced some sort of head trauma.
She turns to look at Arden. She's like, "Am I an Azimar?"
No.
Arden's like, I mean, remember before
No,
they couldn't
listen,
see us
lady.
at all, so I
right,
guess this is
listen,
the
listen.
interpretation is we're all Isamar, which is
What
so
do I look
strange.
like to you?
How unusual.
You appear as an Azimar. There's not much else I can say to that.
Then what do I look
I'm-
like?
You all are Azimar.
Oh.
Of different size and shape,
well-
of course, but I see the wings.
So
I
here's the-
kind of. I don't have wings.
Well, either I have hit my head or you have. And, well, either way, that is not a good situation to be in. We are in a very dangerous spot. Nobody is listening to the sign from above, and something is clearly going on that is worse. If you are certain about going ahead, then as a cleric, it is in my oath to help you.
Oh, well, I mean, thanks.
We would much appreciate the help. Thank you.
She stands up and she is going to join you guys.
Right.
Where exactly are you planning to go?
That guy.
All the way across.
I do not see anyone. Other than
The person with the flag?
No.
That's a flag, right?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
Well, maybe you'll see it
Alright,
when you
well-
get closer. I think maybe there's like some illusion stuff happening or
I think
something,
I think there's some more going on rather than just hitting heads.
I cannot let you guys get hurt. I'm coming with you.
Okay.
Okay.
She's looking at you guys like you're like you've all lost it.
I mean,
To be
that's,
fair,
that's okay.
she's-
That's fair.
very concerned. All right.
I mean, that's probably justified, honestly.
All right. And yeah, so Ariane has joined you. Ariane. She has joined you. Congrats. A friend.
Woo.
All right.
+1 party member.
I
A cleric.
I'm sticking my face on the curse war records right now. I'm not gonna metagame, I'm just staring at it.
Fair enough. So with that in mind, that is going to bring us to next in initiative, who is going to be Lee. Lee nods at Arden and is just going to go, "Pleasure for you to join us. We are just heading forward. I can assure you that none of us have hit our head, though at this point I am not entirely sure where my mental state is at." Would you guys like to move forward?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, we
so
have a cleric.
yeah, fair enough. You guys have a cleric now. You're all good.
That comes with cleric.
As you guys kind of emerge from this this structure that Arden has built to protect herself, I want you all to roll perception, just to get like a sight of what's around you immediately.
That is not a good roll.
It's fine. Lelee does not see it.
Mine is a 3.
Put them in rolls for me, cause I can't see.
Ow.
3.
What's the roll? I'm sorry.
Perception.
Thank
Well,
you.
I am proficient in
No
perception,
problem.
so okay, 16 plus 8, so that's...
That's a
Nat-
dirty 20.
Ooh, yum yum yum.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
Nice cock. I don't know why I'm saying things.
Hold on, I have
Ignore
a
me.
meme that reflects to that perfectly.
All right, 24, dirty 20. Arden and Lelee. So you guys moved 35 feet forwards, which means that using my brain of brains, 15 feet ahead of you is that trench from before that has the paladin inside it beating the shit out of the demon. Additionally,
I think we should jump over that.
the trench is 40 feet across. I will say, to your left, about 25 feet away, is that robotic creature. It is large. Very large, in fact. It is... I need to look and see how big this actually counts as. Ah, it's large. Yeah, exactly what it says in exactly what I said before. And it's kind of a hunched over metallic being. There are spikes jettisoning out of almost every piece and side of it. It almost looks like a giant piece of armor. Its head is kind of slouched forward and comes out kind of tilted ahead with like this armor plating that kind of goes down into 2 spikes and then flattens off at the top. And it has these long, bloodied hands. It's slowly lumbering around. And right now, you guys are able to see basically as it is gripped on to an Aarakocra, and it is just emitting this gas. And Arden is just going to go, "You need to cover our mouths. You cannot breathe this stuff in."
No, I don't have to breathe. She just stops breathing.
forgot about that. I don't need to breathe. I just stopped breathing.
I mean, Arden just like pulls out like the wet cloth that they all prepared earlier and just like ties it around her face, you know?
Arya just watches as Lelee just closes her mouth and her chest doesn't rise anymore.
The creature has picked up an Aarakocra, whose face has been nearly burnt to a crisp. He grabs it by the legs as the Aarakocra is dragging itself away and going, "Help me, please! Please!" It just drags it forward, picks it up by the leg, tilts its head to the side, and just releases these noxious fumes. And the Aarakocra just goes limp in its hand. As it
Arden
just
kind of
picks
looks
it
at
up,
this and is like, well, I mean, we have cloths.
crushes it,
Oh.
reaches to its back, stabs it into one of the many spikes on its back. Its head starts tilting around for the next person it sees.
Arden's just kind of like, well, I mean, I know we have these wet cloths, but I don't think they're rated for this. Like, that might be organic particles, and for that you need like a proper respirator.
I don't
So
know.
we should probably
Words you
go
just said.
It's actively looking for you
around.
guys.
Uh-oh. Shut up.
Lee is just going to go, "Do we want to take the thing or do we want to hide?"
We want to hide.
We
Yeah, I think we want to hide.
Okay. So, I guess now is the question. How do you all want to hide in the middle of a flat no man's land? We're kind of
I've
breaking
got,
initiative here and there.
Mold Earth.
All right.
Hole.
So I'm going
Just
to
mold
actually,
Earth into a dome above us. We are a rock.
I'm going to roll this thing into initiative. It did get a 2. We're going to call
Okay.
it the Collector for now. So it is at the end of initiative. So it is, I suppose actually, we're just going to go down the line of initiative and see how you guys are going to hide. This is very loose initiative we're working with here because it's not fully a fight yet. It is traversal with obstacles.
Mm-hmm.
Arden, how do you hide? This will add modifiers to your stealth.
Yeah, I mean, I think, like, okay, so I know Lelee can, you know, move the earth around, so I'm gonna move, like, kind of closer to Lelee, because the problem is it's not just Arden, she also has an unconscious person on her back, which does affect things. So she's just gonna move, like, really close to Lelee and just be kind of like, I guess we're gonna become a large boulder, huh?
All right. So you are just you're moving closer to Lelee. Basically, the slack on the rope grows a lot less taut as you get closer to Lelee and just wait for, I suppose, Lelee to erect some sort of fortress.
I don't know. I guess I'll take the dodge action.
All right, take the dodge action, Lelee.
Yep.
What are you doing?
So with Mold Earth, she's going to like basically because it's a 5-foot cube. So she's gonna do action surge, so she has more earth to mold. You know what I mean? So she can take 2 actions instead of just 1.
Yeah.
And she's going to like kind of try and form it around them in a way that feels natural. And to her, it's basically like she's felt the ground for so long, she should know how it feels.
Mm-hmm.
And
like
with the
that.
way that with the way that she stretches the dirt, because like obviously she can't just like excavate everything. I think it probably dries out over the top because like you can't really move the moisture up. It's just the dirt. So, do you want me to roll anything for this?
I want you to roll. No. Because
Okay.
Mold Earth is a pretty straightforward spell, we are going to basically just give you advantage on stealth for when the eventual stealth roll comes into question. And for anyone who is behind this rock. So how much can Mold Earth move? Like, how big is this defense that you've
I
put up?
believe I typed mold ETH.
Mold ETH!
Holy
Mold
shit.
ETH.
Mold Eve.
It's where is it? So it's in a 5-foot cube. So basically, people would have to scrouch.
We're gonna have to scrouch.
To crouch. Oh, but because she did it twice.
10 feet.
It's like
You
it's
guys
10
have
feet
10
by 5.
feet. 10 feet
It's like
by
a
5 feet?
rectangle.
Okay, so that's all you guys have to work on in terms of
Too
squishing
cute.
all of you guys in there. Lelee, that's your turn. It is Lee's turn.
Yeah, as she does it, she's like, all right, we gotta get comfortable with each other.
Yeah, Lee is going to slowly kind of join in. He's going to make himself as small as possible and kind of like squirm and basically just like get a little spot for him and make himself as small as possible behind this wall. So he's taking up 5 feet of it. Arden's taking up. So now the 10 feet is kind of. So I guess Lelee is 10 feet against the wall.
I feel
Arden's
like we
10
can
feet
probably
against the wall.
be.
You guys can probably
we can also
squish.
kind of be in each other's space a little bit, probably. Well, not literally, but you know.
Dude, I'm just imagining this as like Lelee has like a foot on Benny, a hand on the wall.
Yeah.
She's like, they're like
Lelee is
like suitcase packing.
Not
literally foot on Benny, but you know what I mean. Like they're squished
Put
together
on
like
Benny
sardines. Put on Benny.
And
we are
Benny,
all in
I
bestie
suppose
mode. You know?
are you joining the rest by hiding behind this rock? Is there anything you can add to?
Benny's
increasing the stealth?
terrified, bro. I'm gonna see if I can add to the stealth. Let me see. Benny's fucking shaking. Anyone who can feel Benny is. Just...
Oh yeah, and I feel like when Lee and Benny get close, Arden can also probably give them one of the like wet cloths to be like here.
Yeah.
It won't make anything worse.
Lee will take one, put it over his mouth, and just close his eyes and wait.
Let's see. My stealth is dexterity. I'm gonna make my stealth roll. It's a 19 stealth.
19. All right. So everyone is going to get advantage on their next stealth check, but for now, I want everyone to roll me a D100.
Uh-oh.
As this thing begins to get closer, there's a change in the quality of the air.
I'm not breathing.
The red kind of pulses in the sky. You hear screams ringing out from different locations. Something clearly has just changed. And let's see what that is.
Oh boy.
I got an 100.
Oh. Oh.
I got a 48.
That's the first time I have seen anyone roll an 100 on a D100. Holy fuck.
Right?
Yeah,
I guess there's only a 1% chance, so...
Yeah. Okay. So everyone put their rolls in chat. I'm gonna go piss.
Okay, have fun.
Don't fall in. And if you mention my name, you'll get a good seat.
I remember the first time that we heard that on call, and I think we all lost it.
Did you?
Don't fall in.
My fucking teacher used to say that to me.
Okay, Don't Fall In is such a classic, though.
Yeah, Don't Fall In's a classic, but say my name and you'll get a good seat. I heard that one in high school from my teacher. I almost passed away. I was like, what did you say to me?
Yeah, I'm doing Wizard 101 poems so I can get free stuff.
Nice.
Wait, not poems. The trivia.
Oh, nice. I'm doing literal mindless stuff in Warframe in the background because it's mindless and I don't need to think, so I can just do D&D, but keep my hands from being idle.
Yeah, Idle Hands. That's a good movie.
Never seen it.
It's
I'll
a
take your
horror
word for it,
movie.
though.
I'd say it's a good movie. It's an okay movie. It's kind of weird.
Honestly, that's such a mood, though.
I'm back. Hello.
Welcome back.
Okay. Did you guys put them in rolls for me? You did. Thank you.
Because we love you.
We did.
Thank you. Oh my god.
We love Dean, Loops.
I'm the Dungeon Master. Okay.
Dungeon Master.
Ooh. Okay.
What happened?
Nothing.
What happened?
Nothing.
Oh,
Nothing.
No, something happened. No, something happened.
Nothing. Nothing. What happened?
What happened? Squid Game.
So, That one's not good. So, what is gonna happen here? Ooh, okay. Benny,
Hello.
we're gonna start with you.
Okay.
You hide behind the back of this wall. And I'd say that as you guys are getting yourselves adjusted to being in such close proximity, Benny, you slightly lull over and your joints just start clicking horrifically loudly. Any sudden movement is going to cause your joints to click and crack when you move. That is your current curse. Arden. Okay, actually we're gonna do Arden last. So we're going to go to Lelee.
Okay.
So this is a random curse table I made.
Oh!
And I put this on here because who gets an 100 on a curse table? And I forgot about this because I made this table like ages ago. Lelee, you hear a sound.
The grievous laugh!
It's not grievous.
Okay, that was grievous.
And you feel
cursed to have Grievous voice?
your stomach begins to churn as the inside of it begins to feel like it is caving inwards as you start to kind of double forward just slightly, trying to hide your breath, trying to hold your breath. Well, you can hold your breath because you're a vampire, but you end up having to release some of it, just like trying to ease the pain out so that it does not turn into a noise of agony as your stomach splits and rips open.
A baby?
Nope. A Jerry. You don't know about this, Morgue, but Lelee does. So
she's like sitting there, she just
as
she
a
doesn't make
mouth,
any noise,
as
but
a
it's like,
as a
Jesus.
mouth opens up on Lelee's stomach. Just a straight up sharp tooth mouth. Just
Chaotic.
it begins to growl. All right. And finally, 48. Is a very interesting one because all sleeping creatures who are near the cursed person have horrible nightmares.
Oh no! Arden has no idea though. There's no way to know that.
So as this pulsates through the air, Arden, on your back, you start to feel fidgeting and jolting as the Somnambulist just starts to... She starts to laugh and like...
Can I try to wake her up?
You can try. And this
I'll
is about...
pat her cheeks.
And as this is happening, Benny... Oh, what did I even say happened to you? Oh yeah,
My
you got
bones
the
are cracking.
You got the clickety-clackety bones. Ooh, what did I get for Lee? That's my question. Ooh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, he's also dealing with some brittle-ass bones, but in a different way.
Holy shit, we're both brittle bones.
Benny, as you're kind of like leaning against Lee, Lee just like, he sucks a breath inwards as his bone just like cracks a little bit, and he's just like, okay. That hurts. As his bones are now as like brittle as fucking chalk. You guys are all cursed right now.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at the
chaos.
chat and just seeing
Jerry?
I thought initially it was gonna be cursed period cramps, and then you said Jerry, and I was like, ah!
And Lelee, there is just laughter.
I'll put you in this
Too late
thing!
now,
I'll put you
buddy.
in this thing!
I'm hungry.
If you're hungry, can you eat a giant metal man?
All right, Jeremiah, shut up. She's gonna like. Do you know how she has like bandages for her for her feet wrap? She's just gonna take them and shove them in the mouth.
You shove them in, and it is going to start like.
Okay, shut up.
So I want everyone to roll stealth. Lelee at disadvantage.
I figured it was gonna be a disadvantage for
Bennie neutral. Arden at advantage because nothing is stopping you from keeping stealth. Somni is going to roll it at disadvantage because she is actively like kind of spasming and like laughing in her sleep.
So the roll that I got,
I was trying to wake her up. What was?
Oh, you're waking her up as well? Oh,
well,
damn.
I was gonna try. I mean, if it seems like she's having a nightmare, then Arden's gonna wake her up. I mean, Arden's not really sure like what the connection here is, but
Arden, yeah, like you take her and you like put her on the ground and you kind of start shaking at her.
No, I feel like I actually think she'd probably keep her on the back just in case she doesn't wake up. You know, don't want to make anything worse, but just like pats the cheeks, like maybe like pinches her cheeks a little bit, like wake up.
You like pinch at her.
Like wake up.
What'd you get, Lelee?
Don't have nightmares.
So I got I got a nat 1, but also you know what I also have? You know what I also have? Legendary resistance.
I forgot that you had legendary resistance.
So she's gonna like. I feel like what happens is that she like the mouth on her stomach starts making a bunch of noise. So for a moment she starts like actually yelling at it, and then she just shuts up so quickly, and it's enough to like throw whatever it is off guard. She's like,
"Yep, it shuts up." And all right, so there's this like. Keep in mind that this noise, like all the noise you guys are making, are also like being helpfully drowned out by the general chaos of warfare that I will throw in there. So
it's
you
not exactly quiet here.
Yeah, so that was a 7 for stealth on Bennie. That was a 28 for. That was a 15 for Lee.
I think it's just a 16, not 20. I wrote that down wrong.
Yeah, I think it just succeeds, and it's not a nat 20.
I always forget.
Yeah, I have a +10 to stealth, so.
Yeah. And you, like, pinch Aslan's cheek, and
I'm like, wake up. Wake up, girly.
Where? Huh?
We're playing hide and seek.
Shut up! Before I feed you to the mouth on my stomach!
She would also, because of the air, like, Arden would be like, here's a wet cloth, and, like, put it over her face.
Oh, you, like, put it over her face?
I mean, like, I'm just, like, gently holding it there, because, like, the air is about to get
there is
iffy.
There's still that laughter.
Yeah.
So, in total.
Girly, we gotta be quiet.
So, Arden succeeded. Lelee succeeded. Bennie failed, and Aslan failed. Which means we are now banking on Lee's 16. To beat this thing's perception, this passive perception.
She just has a thing on her. I can't get over it. You just said Jerry, and I was like,
so.
We have a god now.
You guys hear...
Jerry's a god?
You guys hear the low metal stomping.
Ah.
Getting closer. A shadow veers over the side of your guys' hiding spots. It slowly marches forward. I forgot to roll for Arden.
Girl, save us.
And thankfully, so here's the thing, is that with Arden's roll, that puts us at a tie of fails to successes.
I mean, for whatever it's worth, I rolled 2 dice, and my other die was a 15 plus 10, so 25.
Now, what do I want to have to break this tie?
I got the stomach on my mouth.
We can do heads or tails. We can.
Got the stomach on my mouth.
Or we could roll again. And I think with so many rolls in question, rolling again would be
Make Jerry roll.
Okay.
Would Jerry take on Lelee's stealth?
I suppose I will make you decide if you guys want me to make fucking Jerry roll, or if you just want a coin flip.
You know what?
I think Jerry should roll. It's funnier.
I think Jerry should roll. I think if we die, it should be up to the mouth.
If Jerry does you guys dirty, then that ain't
It's our
on,
fault.
That ain't on me. This coin flip,
Myself-
I feel. Coin flip is what? Okay, so they're both like.
Yeah, they're both basically up to chance.
Yeah, no, but I'm statistically getting at the fact that we have already cleared the fact, because I said that 3 were fails, that 16 is below the DC. So there is a statistically less high chance for this D20 to save your asses than this coin. So the choice is yours.
What do you want to do?
I guess Jerry can flip a coin.
Lily sticks some gold in there and says, "Spit it out."
Jerry can flip the coin.
She rustles through her coin pouch and puts it in Jerry's mouth and says, "Okay, spit it out, and I'll give you food next time we stop."
I am as the great being that runs this realm. Who does, I don't know, why am I making it sound like I'm God? I ain't, I'm just a guy. As the benevolent dungeon master, I shall be flipping you guys a coin. A lovely little coin. This is my Cursed One's coin.
Yeah.
So, full lemon, because this does lemon and lemon slices. Full lemon is going to be heads, half lemon is going to be tails. So I guess you guys should decide, do you guys want heads or tails?
Which one's the full lemon?
Full lemon is heads.
Should we go full lemon, Morgue?
I think we should go full lemon.
All right, do you agree with us,
Full
Crime?
lemon. Full lemon.
Full lemon.
And then we must call upon the lemon stealing whores.
Full lemon. Full lemon. I pray. I pray.
Lemon.
Full lemon.
My lemon,
should go
who
get
art
a lemon
in
from
heaven, hallowed be
downstairs.
thy
I'm
name.
really bad at flipping coins, by the way. Like, I suck at doing it, and I don't know how to do
How
it.
can you be bad at flipping coins?
Because I don't know how to, like, do the flicky thing.
You flip-
Okay,
Come up
here, watch very closely.
Yeah.
You
put it on
have
your
your
thumb.
fingers like this, right?
Yeah.
And then you set the coin on top of it,
Huh.
and then you put your thumb up, and it just flies.
No, that didn't even flip. That didn't even flip.
Oh, I flick my finger up. So like
only
you
like
put your
half
finger
on your thumb.
in, you
Oh.
put in, you flick up.
That didn't. I'm just gonna.
We're learning.
We're
We're
just
You
learning.
suck
that.
at this.
I
Where's
did.
full lemon?
I flipped the
Full
coin.
lemon.
Okay.
I'm not sure where it went. Oh wait, here's the coin. Wait, but then what fell?
Full lemon.
I'm just gonna.
Oh, the die fell. Okay.
I'm just gonna throw it. Okay. I'm just gonna throw it in the
Okay.
air. Okay.
Yeah, all right.
That didn't even spin.
Full-
I know I'm
Full
giving.
lemon, please.
Okay. That is.
Which
a
one is
full
that?
Lemon.
Hey.
Full lemon.
Lemons. All praise be to the lemon.
Praise be to lemon
Praise
god.
be.
We're gonna make this
Our
section about
lemon who art in
lemons.
heaven, hallowed be thy lime.
Amen.
Thy sunny D come.
Sunny D come. Amen.
God. Amen, brother.
The head cranes to the side, stares at your mound inquisitively. Its eyes dart around. There are these, like, white pinpricks within these dark sockets. The metallic beast cranes its head around. Stomps away. Picks a body off the ground, slowly scoops it up. Sticks that body into one of the spikes on its back and starts trudging away.
Well, gang, we did it. We won at hide and seek.
Lee, like, he's struggling to breathe. He's just like, everything feels like paper. Okay, what's going on?
I think I have a stomach on my a mouth on my stomach. Benny, you remember Jerry? You remember Jerry from really long ago?
Oh my god, Jerry, that guy?
She pulls like her cloak back. She's like, I think he's back.
Holy shit.
What?
So a while ago, we had this party member. He was a clown named Bozo. And he had this on his stomach. And it ate things and got bigger until it ate all of us.
What?
And then we killed it.
And it is back.
I guess.
This is
Say
not
hi,
good.
Jerry.
This is not okay. We need to get out of here. That is what I am getting at.
That is the current. Yeah. Let's go, gamer. I almost said gamer. Oh my god.
Bozo is taking over your body. What in the fuck?
Oh no.
Bozo canonically invented the word gamer. Like this is this is chaos.
She sits there and she's like, let's go, gamer, grabs a chunk of mud and like forms it into a little clay ball and sticks it on her nose.
I swear to God. All right.
Daddy's just looking like, holy shit, we got Bozo back.
Lelee invents, and this is where Lelee invents the clown nose.
Wow. You guys are gonna start moving, I suppose. I'm guessing that you guys are gonna continue again.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, 15 feet away from you guys is the trench that has the paladin inside it beating the shit out of this demon. As the cadaver collector stomps off into the distance, that leaves you guys with another rush towards the flag bearer. And that leaves you guys to the trench. How do you want to do this? Do you guys want to jump over? We're kind of abandoning initiative right now.
Well, you said it was 40 feet across, right?
It is 40 feet across.
That's a really wide trench.
Yep.
I mean, we can probably jump it. No.
I have Step of the Wind and a mouth stomach.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. The two people who don't have Step of the Wind have wings, so...
Yeah.
That's a great point. Oh my god.
Lee doesn't have
does
wings.
our
Lee can
cleric
hover.
have wings?
He
no,
hovers, okay.
she does not.
Okay.
We have the ropes.
Wait, yeah,
So
Canadian?
we jump and we just hold Lee up by the rope.
Yeah.
How far across is it again?
Like, they
40
can
feet.
fly, and Arden and Lelee have so much jump. I feel like
Lee
we
has
can
hover
probably
speed.
get-
Lee has hover speed is the thing. So you
Okay.
guys can all
Okay.
like get across. It's just Arden.
Oh,
All right, well, Arden can hold on to the rope, and the rest of us just yeeting ourselves across. I mean...
Lily's going to turn to Arden. She doesn't know if she could see the mouth on her stomach at all, but she like has this look in her eyes of like positive hysteria. And she's like, okay, I can jump from here to here. Grab my hands.
Let me consume her.
We're not gonna eat her.
Let me
okay?
consume her.
That's-
I'm hungry.
You can stay hungry until we can find an actual food place, because she's a healer, huh? If I die, you die, loser. So stop.
That's what you think.
Are you gonna take over my body? Not like that hasn't happened before.
Roll
Stupid.
a wisdom saving throw.
It's fine.
You know, it's a very good thing we basically have a leash on Lelee right now.
Yeah, no,
I
it
got an
tries
18.
it tries to like Lelee like stomach first, you lunge forward. I think like everyone collectively like with like instinctively takes the rope and tugs Lelee back into control.
We're
Okay,
just like,
wait, never
Lelee,
mind. I
no.
Arden
think
steps back.
All right, maybe don't grab onto me. Hey, Benny, do you want to carry her? Maybe.
Yeah, I got it.
Arden
Yeah,
walks
I-
over. All right.
I think Lily's gonna reach down, like she's gonna take the jar out of like, the blood jar,
Mhm.
uncork it, and just like dump a good amount into Jerry. Just like, there you go, buddy. Suck it up.
I feel like Arden's just like, hey, wait, what do you think would happen if we like, fed it the additional passengers?
There is like an explosion happening in the distance and shit. Like there is literally chaos all around you guys.
And as like we get ready to jump, and she's Lily looks at Arden, or not looks, but like angles her head towards Arden, like they go to a separate pocket dimension where Jerry's the god and the river's made out of blood. And then she gets down
Do
ready
you think
to
it
jump.
would be like a good place for them?
No,
Okay.
we can't get them back.
And isn't that the
He
point?
ate his brother.
Okay.
He ate his brother and could not get the brother back.
Are we
All
jumping
get
or
ready
not?
to jump.
Yeah,
I'm trying
we're
to
jumping.
get him ready for Arden wants to know if we can put people inside of it. And I'm saying no.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant, you know, the remember how you stuck something in your eyeball?
I'm not sticking people into my orifices. That's weird.
You know, never mind. Let's just go.
Wait,
Benny,
you want to stick? I feel like as they jump over, Lelee's looking at Arden like, you want to stick the eyes in here?
I think Leah's just going like 3, 2, 1, and you guys are jumping like mid fucking argument. Like,
There's a god in there. He's basically a god. You want
you
to
guys
give
are
him
going
eyeballs?
through the air as this is happening.
Yeah, well, wouldn't that? I mean, they're also so like, wouldn't that balance out?
No,
There's
because then
the
they'd be
distant
inside of me.
crackling of Benny's bones.
He just makes an uncomfortable grunt as this is going on.
I do not know what is happening, but we are drawing a lot of attention towards us.
Well,
My bad.
are we?
You guys
Oh, well.
touch down on the other side.
Uh-huh.
Lee stumbles forward, and there's this horrific crunching noise as he just lets out a.
Oh, are your bones made of paper? Is that what you meant?
His leg is fractured in about 5 different points.
Oh,
You
hey,
said you were a clerk. Do you know what to do about?
hi.
Yeah, she slides over, and she jumps out of Benny's hands and is going to slide over and is going to put her hands together and is just going to go, "You're going to be okay." And is going to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level. And as she places her hands down, I'm going to roll something real quick. Okay. A figure in a flash of movement, like right as she jumps down and slides towards Lee, this figure just pulls themselves out of the trench right next to you guys, slides over, grabs her by the wrist, and is going to yank her back, and in a very swift movement, turns her around and chokeholds her in one hand, pulls a hand next to her, and prepares delayed fireball.
Bro, what the heck?
You guys see, this, bugbear man, who is holding her up, like, right next to the head, and Arden, is just going to, just put her hands right in the air. She's still, like, mid-casting Cure Wounds. She's trying to reach out far enough to, grab Lee, but he kind of presses the spell against her head, and you guys hear, like, a sizzling, as he looks at you guys with, like, these eyes of just, like, complete, like, they're glazed over. There's something wrong with them.
I need you to tell me what's wrong with me, or she dies. Get me?
I mean, you're gonna have to give us more details than that, man. Like, what do you mean, what's wrong with you?
He, like, stumbles, like, forward a little bit, still holding her. This kind of causes his hand to slip, and once again, like, more of that fireball is pressed against her head. There's more sizzling. And his body is actively, like, jolting, and appears to be growing, like, small growths beneath his clothes. His eyes are kind of glazed over as he goes, I need you to tell me what's wrong.
I think somebody cursed you.
Guy, we won. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like, I mean, what else is the explanation?
I'm not cursed. I can't be cursed. There's something else going on. I was poisoned by something, and you need to cure me.
Maybe there was you remember that thingy earlier that was, like, spraying gases everywhere? Maybe one of those, like, gave you an illness.
Oh yeah, it gave me a mouth on my stomach.
Yeah, maybe you have, like, super cancer now.
So what is cancer?
You should probably get that checked out. Honestly, your best bet is probably the cleric. She knows like medical stuff, but right now she can't look at you because
you're currently trying to kill her.
Yeah,
I can help you. I can help you.
That's your
You
best
just
bet. You should probably let her take a look at you.
If I let her go, then you guys will light me up. You guys will kill me.
Why would I kill you? I don't even like killing people.
We will not
Besides,
kill
the
you.
war's over. Look up at the sky. The writing still. Wait, is the writing still in the sky?
Yep, it is.
Okay.
Yeah, why would we try and kill you? I'm so confused.
We got better things to do. Not gonna lie.
This is when you guys see that he's like frothing at the mouth. They're straight up like there's this foam dribbling from it.
Bro, do you have rabies? Mammals can get rabies.
As his back kind of like arches forward a little bit and he continues to hold this fireball. And there's like this drool dripping from his mouth as he's just staring at you guys.
No,
I think you're definitely coming down with something. You should have the cleric look at that.
No, I'm not letting her go.
You should, though.
No.
Please?
I know.
Please?
I need leverage or you're gonna kill me.
I'm not gonna kill you.
I don't really want to kill you, though.
But everyone lies in these situations. The second I let her go, I'm a dead man.
Do you see any outward weapons on us other than the mouth on my stomach?
Yeah, actually, yeah. I mean, if you want an explanation for what's going on with you, mouth on stomach. That guy just landed weird, and now his bones are broken. Shit's weird, man. I don't know what to tell you.
But it should be over. It should be over, and if it's not, no one stopped fighting, and now everything's
that's
wrong.
because people are just like that sometimes.
Then why don't I feel better? Why do I feel worse?
Because it's war, and war sucks.
He starts, his hand twitches a little bit and the fire in it like flares up.
Dude, you are burning her for no reason.
No, I have to.
How far away is... how far is he from us?
10 feet.
Okay. Does he, with the use of tremor sense, does he feel as though he has the capacity to move with high dexterity? I don't know how to...
He's actively transforming.
Okay.
So, likely no. He seems to be, he's in pain. So, movement quick and aggressive would be hard.
Yeah, this is risky business, but can I key point dash, and I know this isn't how dash is normally used, but can I key point dash and try to sleight of hand her out of his
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I want you to roll contested sleight of hand, but because you're dashing, I'm going to give you advantage.
Okay. That was a scuff. I need to clean up my dice mat because it all gets jumbled up. That's a 21.
21? I got a 10.
Yeah. Okay.
So, as clearly, even though you guys are making sense, he quite obviously doesn't seem to be listening. He seems convinced that you are going to kill him. He starts stumbling back, and Lelee, you just instantly, sensing the fact as his hand is twitching, you get the sense that the more he transforms, the less he is going to be able to hold on to this spell. So even if he wants to, quote-unquote, negotiate, it's going to be released. You rush forward and slide through the mud, end up kicking some of it into his face as you go. Grab Arden, slide out of the way. How far would you get? How far is your dash?
So my dash is 100 feet.
Okay.
So she would probably, with 100 feet, she probably would just go to him and go back.
Okay. So you step back to the 10-foot distance away?
Actually, no, probably a little further. I kind of realized that maybe that wasn't the best idea.
Back is into the trench.
Oh, wait, what direction? She's gonna dash to grab her and then just, keep going.
Okay, so Lelee keeps running.
I'd say she gets like a good like 25 feet away.
Okay, yeah, you get 25 feet away. Arden, Bennie, Lee, Aslan. You guys are within 20 feet. So he is going to cast Delayed Fireball. So I need you guys to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Woo.
She's like pulling.
Technically, I did take. Wait, okay, this might be a weird question. I did technically take the dodge action, although I don't know.
You get advantage
when that falls. Okay, I wasn't sure if that still applied anymore or not.
So Lelee, you grab Arden, slide out of the way, right as Lee is on the ground with broken legs. He can't move. So Fireball Blast is going
Hang
to.
on.
Yeah.
Miley. She like as she's sliding with Arden, she's like, all right, listen, it was either you get the full attack or they get some of it.
Okay, let's see.
Does my curse affect her here?
Save is... Good God, my dexterity save is plus 11. Okay. I have a 30. Also, I don't know. Does it matter that Aslan's on my back still? Like, does that?
Yeah.
Okay.
You just, like, give her pretty much advantage.
I'm taking her with me.
Okay. So, the number to beat for success is going to be just a 14. So, did everyone who was in the blast succeed?
More than doubled that.
You did. Did Bennie succeed?
Dirty 21.
Dirty 21. Perfect. Lee failed.
Based. Oh no!
Because he's on the ground.
Yeah.
Aslan has failed.
No.
So, rest in peace, the siblings.
No.
So, halved damage is going to be 28 points of fire damage. So, Bennie, you're taking that. I already know that, Arden, you are a monk, so you are able to fully dodge the damage,
monk
if I'm
energy.
not mistaken. It's so weird how monks can do that. I don't even know how to describe it. I think, honestly, like, you would be able to, like, flip your way back into the trench for just a second, hang off the wall, but unfortunately, somehow Aslan is caught in the blast. Just probably a little... It's hard to say.
Unfortunately, she doesn't count as an item I'm carrying.
Unfortunately, she does not. I feel like in some way the flame
like sticks her head back up over the edge of the trench and is like, wait.
Yeah, it burns across her face, and Lee is unfortunately also caught in the blast. As it for a second, the air just goes like flash fire hot, and then it all just into a mass explosion around you all. As Lee and Aslan are going to take 56 points of fire damage. And they are both down.
No.
Alongside this, you guys hear these screams as the mage is burnt up, frothing at the mouth, his body contorting inside of the flames as he turns into a cursed beast. This wretched amalgamate creature that kind of warps and crushes, and the bones kind of snap into different places as they get burnt up into a little charcoal crisp that looks like just a stick of driftwood in the middle of the war. Lelee, you slide Arden in back. Like, you slide her out of the way in time to see the fireball fade. The heat kind of touches against your face. It hurts. Not enough to do actual damage, but just, it hurts. And you guys just see, or you don't see it, Lelee, but you just feel as this man is reduced to just a crisp.
How close are we to the guy that we need to get to? The guy with the thing on his head?
You guys are now 50 feet away.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry. You're 120 feet away. I forgot they were 200 feet away. Ugh.
She's going to let go of Arden because she seems fine and is going to go back to grab Lee.
Mm-hmm.
And like... Because Jerry's here now, but like if she puts Lee on her back, she has a cloak. Would Jerry eat him? How big is mouth?
You start running towards Lee. And I would like everyone to roll a d100 again as another pulse goes through the air.
God, oh my, no! If I get another
I'm gonna be so cursed.
Curse.
That's kind of funny,
Two.
actually.
66! Like the order!
666. Okay, 66. What did you get, Crime, for D100?
For my D100 roll, where the fuck did I put it? Hold on.
Lelee activates Order 66.
Holy shit! I got 36 myself.
Ooh,
I got an 8.
an 8.
An 8.
I got an 8.
I got an 8.
Oh,
Wow.
oh, 66 is nasty.
Oh no.
Does it replace Jerry at least?
It does.
Oh, thank Jesus Christ.
With Jerry too! Electric Boogaloo!
There's another one.
Oh my
which
God.
is guys that gets replaced.
Sorry, what did you get
See,
again,
we
Crime?
totally should have tossed the eyes in there. They'd
36.
never come back.
56?
36. 36.
36? 36? Okay. Ugh!
No, we both got 36. We both got 66.
These are so nasty.
At least 8 is a lucky number?
Yucky. That's 7.
Oh. Oh, this is fucked up. This is a fucked up combination. Okay.
What have
So.
you done?
Lelee, as you start running forward, you end up doubling over once again as the mouth
Oh.
seals shut.
Oh, he's gone.
But as you kind of go on the ground, you start to feel tremoring around you. As bugs are attracted to sites of war for the decay.
Oh.
Maggots begin to crawl out of the ground and begin to cover you.
Oh.
Start to crawl up your arms, and you feel like the needle point kind of grubby little feet against your body. You start to feel flies buzzing around you. That noise kind of fills your ears alongside the crossbow sounds of the war surrounding you. Bugs are attracted to your position. And it says within seconds, the user will be covered in bugs.
Well, start chewing on the bugs.
Benny,
Yeah.
this is what makes this a very fun combination. Which is that all animals within the vicinity will begin to speak of great prophecies of doom.
No!
And bugs are animals?
Bugs are animals.
But also, we're all animals too.
Yeah. So, and then 8. I actually haven't looked at 8.
Lily's sitting there. She's like, they're speaking of death and destruction. Not even I can comprehend. Benjamin, what did you do?
Benjamin Jetson.
Benison
could you?
Jettison. Oh god. This one. Oh, hey, hilariously enough, this one also has to do with animals. As Arden, a crow falls next to you. It just lands next to you and just stares. Oh, it does.
I'll stare back.
Does it speak in prophecy?
Uh,
I think
It just
Lily
caws at
goes
you.
over. Lily
Okay.
goes over to grab Lee, and all of a sudden she stops and she's like, "The horrors."
Benny is the one hearing the horrors, by the way. You do not hear the horrors.
Okay.
You are just covered in bugs.
Well, the bugs are also the horrors.
Yeah. So Lelee, you are instantly covered in these things. What is your reaction? Reasonable
They're in
reaction.
my eye socket. They're in my eye socket.
You just
She
like
doesn't have any.
like
Yeah?
stop moving for a second, probably just to writhe in the discomfort of it all.
Yeah, she's there. She's like, "Oh, set me on fire." Oh.
I mean, we did just have a fireball.
Arden,
no,
on
not
your
really.
back, as this crow lands next to you, its head like cocks to the side, and it just goes like in Somnambulist's voice, and just
Somni, did you turn into? I'm gonna just. Arden
Somni.
like checks to make sure Somni did not turn into a crow.
she's passed out on your back. She fell unconscious. It
Okay,
seems to be
I mean, I guess
mocking
that's-
you.
I guess that's good.
It just seems to be mocking about that fact that she is dying on your back.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I do have a health potion. Honestly, Arden's like, that's right. And then like I mean I know we have a cleric here, but
The cleric is currently like
she
20
seems
feet away.
busy. So Arden's just gonna use I mean I guess I'll just use one of the greater health potions. On like I'll just like the pinch the nose and like put it in the mouth.
Yeah, you do that. You quickly send the
I
health
feel like
potion.
this will stabilize things. Okay, I'll roll 44 just a second.
The crow that is next to you, Arden, turns to Benny. He was right. He was right all along.
The horror.
You know that deep down, don't you?
No. What are you talking about?
To cleanse the world and rebirth it and make it anew. To make a world better for everyone else, that's all he wants. You are wrong. You care only for this war because it makes you more important. He is right.
Benny looks like he's not having a great time as he just tries to slam his hands over his ears.
Lelee, what are you doing?
A 4, a 3,
She's
a 1,
just
a 2.
gonna like
Wow, I rolled
exist
one of
with
everything.
the bugs for a bit.
That would be.
Did her curse affect Arden at all?
No, because her curse is not. Your normal curse is not active in here.
Perfect. She's gonna grab Lee by the wrist and start dragging.
Some of the maggots like crawl onto him. His bones are just snapped in almost every position.
8.
Oh
4.
wait. Oh wait. No, I didn't know
Also,
this curse
Somni
was
gets
active like that. Can she like gently
12
pick him up?
points of healing.
Yeah, you pick him up, and slowly the maggots are kind of crawling over him as well, and they
She
start
whispers like a I'm so sorry.
and start burrowing into parts
I
of him.
think-
You look like the fucking Oogie Boogie Man as you are
I
lumbering
think the
away.
thing is that I think I can cast because I cast Cure Wound earlier. I think I can also cast because with Magic Initiate it's 2 cantrips or it's no, I can't cast Spare the Dying. Never mind. I take it back. Because I can't remember. I know because I forget if it's like I can cast 2 cantrips or I can cast a first level spell.
If you have a cantrip, you can just cast it whenever.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind
Yeah.
then. She's gonna cast Spare the Dying on Lee and like hope he doesn't scream at the bugs.
No, but he is going to scream at the pain.
Oh,
as he wakes up in
buddy.
your arm and just
Hey, cleric lady. Can we have some help?
Yeah, Arden runs over, and she's like, "Give him to me. You are
There you
covered."
go. And bugs, yeah, the horrors.
She grabs him and puts him on the ground, and as she touches him, this frost like covers Lee's entire body as she quickly recoils her hands back and just go, I don't know what I just did. Lee is on the ground covered in this kind of frostbite as it starts to run up his fingers and body as well. His fingertips start going black as she starts stepping back. No, I was trying to cast Cure Wounds. Please wake up, sir. He's like, I'm awake, but I'm not doing well.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna, I hate to say this to you, buddy. I'm gonna pick you up again, because I don't think you're walking like this.
Yeah.
Maybe Benny should pick him up instead.
Benny's currently dealing with the horrors.
Well, yeah, but I mean, multitask.
Okay, fine. She's gonna walk over to Benny, covered in bugs, and holding Lee out, just like, I got the guy.
Also,
Benny, you covered.
Out of curiosity, so Somni would have gotten 12 points of healing, by the way.
Not enough to get her up.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like then at that point, Arden's just like, Lelee.
Yeah. Benny, as Lelee walks towards you, covered in bugs, you are covering your ears, and as Lelee comes closer to you, you start hearing more voices like trailing through your head, like hundreds of tiny little voices whispering through you. He was right, you were wrong, he was right. The world could have been so much better if it wasn't for you getting in the way. No, you're the reason that everyone in the world is suffering. That's all your fault.
Benny looks so overwhelmed.
She's gonna like set Lee down by his feet and is gonna turn and walk back towards Arden.
Yeah, I feel like Arden is like kind of run up to Lelee and he's just doing like the Lelee.
What? I'm covered in bugs, kid. What's up?
Somebody's not okay. Can you make her not be dead?
Bug magic activate.
You clap Somni on the shoulder, spare the dying. Some maggots crawl up the side of her body. As some of them also, Lelee, just like start crawling into your mouth. One of them you feel slip down your throat.
She starts eating them. She starts eating them just straight up. As soon as they go in her mouth,
Bugs, like, isn't that like a thing?
She's
Yeah, she eats bugs.
hungry.
Are you cool with bug eating?
This is a bug pill moment.
This really is a bug. This really is a bug moment. What in the fuck?
Yeah, so Somni wakes up to bug lady
Somebody's
standing
covered in bugs. I think the
bed.
person who likes eating them is probably the best choice.
She wakes up,
At
her
least.
eyes glazed over. She's looking around. Oh. Huh. I don't exactly know where I am.
Yeah,
I'm a
things are
bug
getting
guy.
a little chaotic. Honestly, probably just don't worry about it.
Just go back to your nap.
Yeah, it's cool. I got you.
Yeah.
You won't die permanently on my watch. You might die a little bit here and there, but you won't die forever, so...
Who are you again?
I'm Arden. We're friends.
Okay.
Yeah.
He falls asleep in your arms.
Honk Mimi.
Alright. Cool beans.
So,
Probably for the best.
do you guys
Now
want to
that,
just start? Yeah, what's up, Benny?
Sorry, yeah, no, now that Benny's able, Benny is gonna heal.
Yes. Heal Lee.
Yep.
All right. What do you want to cast on him?
So he's already below, isn't he?
No, he's up. He's been spared, but he is covered in frostbite and broken bones.
Oh boy, well, I've got
A
Squinset sheet.
I've got.
An epic cure wounds. Oh.
Oh.
Fix our boy.
Oh.
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 All right, so let me roll.
Nice work,
Let me roll
guys.
the dice.
Nice work, gamers.
1d8 plus spellcasting modifier. My spellcast modifier
Astounding
is
job.
so it's 1d8.
Oh.
I rolled a total of 11. That's 11 health restored.
11 health. You managed to set his arms back in place, but the legs are very just broken up. So he kind of holds against you and just gonna go, I'm going to trust you to carry me out of here. Ow. 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 Ow.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Yeah, scheiße.
Let's go, bestie. Let's go.
All right.
Benny's gonna help carry.
So, it's back to running. I suppose. What are you guys attempting to do here?
Get to the guy. We need to get out of here. I don't like being covered in bugs, and it's annoying.
Yeah, let's
Keep
go.
going.
120 feet left.
Lelee's
So,
gonna key point dash again. Get me there.
does everyone want to use their dash action?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I suppose let's go in initiative order once again. We're going back to that. We're going back to initiative. It's been like an hour.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh.
So Arden, what are you doing?
Dash action, I guess, right?
Dash action?
Dash.
Yeah. Lelee?
Dash. I feel like I want to add just for funnies. As she's running, she has like she brings her arms up and like scrapes off a mouthful of bugs and just
Yep.
eats it.
Holy shit. Holy fuck.
Lily's like, at least this curse means free snacks.
Yeah.
She's basically proving her dominance towards the bugs. You are mine.
Yep.
Do
Why
it
not?
as I please.
Benny, are you taking a dash action?
Yep, Benny's going as well. Zoom zoom.
All right, taking a dash action. So everyone is taking their dash action as you guys all get to your feet and just start running. And so I'm going to have everyone roll me for the last leg of this journey. I want you guys to roll me first a dexterity saving throw.
Woo! I'm so good at those.
I'm covered in bugs.
I'm covered in bugs.
I rolled an 11.
They're all
But guess
over
what?
me.
I add 11, so that's a 22.
I love saying things in silly accents because I sent a video in the memes, but it reminds me of the Angry Scots in an elevator video.
Oh my
So
god,
every
yes.
time somebody says 11, I'm like 11.
11.
I'm covered in bugs.
I'm covered
no.
in bugs. Bugs.
Daily reminder that Lelee was originally intended to be British.
Holy shit.
I forgot about
Lelee
that.
was saved from that reality.
Oh my god.
I think if
So-
I could
I'm
go
allowed
back
to
and
say this,
characterize
I'm
her,
half
I would
British.
give her yet another Scottish accent.
That'd actually be really fun.
The last leg of
To
the
hear.
journey is tumultuous. There are a number of arrows that fall from the sky. You guys are able to pass by a majority of them. You see people getting struck down left and right. Nobody is paying any mind to the message in the sky. There are a number of people fighting. In the distance, there is a demon strangling the shit out of a goblin. There is chaos happening upon every corner. There is someone getting bisected in half with a blade. There is someone with a greatsword that has just decapitated 3 people in a row. There is absolute agony around you. Spells are being fired off in almost every direction. There is a giant centipede that begins to crush through a number of foot soldiers in the distance. There are people just falling asleep from a gaseous cloud of noxious poisons. There are spikes being levitated from the ground. There is a whole bit of barbed wire being telepathically thrown at a group of people as they are mangled and torn apart as it is tied around their body and crushes them. There is chaos. You guys manage to get past the thick of it. With your dash action, that is going to take you. So it's 45 times 2. That's 90 feet. So, 90 feet. That is going to bring you how many feet away? That brings you 30 feet away from the flag-bearing figure, who waves it around in the air. They stare at you with their... The thing in place of their head is just the memory orb. It stares you down, almost with a smile. 30 feet left. What would you like to do?
Go the last 30 feet.
She like as she's watching it, she kind of like. She's like, "Are you gonna kill us?"
Can we have your head, please?
They just wave the white flag.
The white flag is kind of indicative of not killing.
In a 20-foot radius, like right around this being, is just like a. So you guys know what like salt circles are, right? Meant to keep demons in bay. There is basically just a circle of bodies, just fully around it in a perfect circle.
Wow.
I mean, we can like probably go in there, right?
She's gonna stick her hand in it.
Oh, you head towards it.
Actually, I feel like she'd probably toss a bug at it because she has them at
Yeah,
her
you have
disposal.
so many bugs, actually.
Yeah. You take a bug, you pick it off you, and you throw it into kind of this area surrounding this flag bearer, and it just disintegrates into a mixture of light. It fizzles up into the air like a bunch of sparks.
Okay.
I mean...
What spells do I have? Spells.
Spell of bring thing here.
Spell of help.
Well, spell of help. I have. Where's my Alhalok? It's been a while since I've used the Alhalok. A real long timey.
A real long time.
Wow.
Where is it? I literally had to like dig through my sheet to find it too. Not my sheet, my cheat sheet.
Well, I mean, I can't be aged magically, but somehow I don't think that's what's happening here, so...
Oh, how far away? You said 20 feet?
20
20
feet.
foot radius?
20 foot
Guess
radius.
how much radius the Ahalak is? 20 feet.
Hey!
So she's gonna like unhook it and kind of like look back like, anybody have a better idea before I throw this at that?
Honestly, no. I mean, we could test it with like a stick or something first to make sure inanimate objects won't disintegrate.
Oh, great idea. She's gonna like grab a clump of dirt and
yeah, you grab a clump of dirt at the ground and you chuck it inside and it vanishes into light.
Hmm.
Hey, buddy! Can you give us your head?
They're just waving that white flag. The white flag
Arden's
that
gonna
under
like,
this light
Arden wants to test something.
Red.
So she's gonna walk up close to that circle and then take like the end of her braid and just kind of stick that towards the light.
Ooh.
Because it's part of me, so if like this is gonna let us through, then I'll know. But it's also not like alive.
Say you surrender.
So...
Maybe it'll work if you surrender, because it's... wait, she didn't know what color the flag is. Never mind.
Give me a moment to contemplate.
I guess she'd still say it out loud, because it is waving a flag, so it might be, like, common sense.
Well, I mean, we've also mentioned that it's waving a white flag.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, well, I'm dumb. I'm forgetful.
Yeah.
So she tells Arden, she's like, well, maybe we just, like, have to surrender?
Okay. Hey! We surrender.
His hand falls to the side. The flag drops to the ground. Stares at you with its orbital head. Stares up at Benny. That memory orb looks at you. And in this echoing voice, it just utters, "Admit it."
What?
Look around you. Whose fault is this? Admit it.
Benny, like, thinks for a long moment.
Can we hear this?
Yes.
Okay, so it's not animals.
No.
She kind of looks between, like, Arden and Benny. Not looks. You know what I mean. Between Arden, Benny, and Lee, and is like, what do we say?
I don't know. I wasn't alive for this, so...
Well, I was a toddler.
Yeah, so not on you either.
Only 22. Hey, Benny, what's he talking about?
He's asking whose fault this is. Now, there's multiple answers depending on who you ask.
Isn't it like... I mean, it's the curse war. In Genesis?
A mix of Genesis and mine.
Benny, if you're worried that we're gonna be mad at you, that ship has sailed.
Yeah, like... I wasn't here for any of this. Like, I wasn't even alive. This was...
Wait,
like...
didn't he admit to causing curses all the way back in Azimir with the true sword?
Yes.
Okay.
So yes. This is my fault. I admit it.
The scene around you goes quiet. The bloodshed stops. All in one moment. This man with the white flag falls to their knees, and that memory orb of their head rolls and falls off and lands in the mud. And you guys start to hear the sound of dropping all around you. Truth be told, it took about 4 days for people to actually stop fighting. In this particular battle, you never saw what happened during it. But you did see the aftermath. And this is the memory that washes over you in the surrounding. Arden falls dead next to you. She is riddled in arrows. Behind you, there is a collage of bodies. You read the death report for this fight once it was finished. This was ground zero that you touched down upon. In one massacre of many, this was the highest casualty event after the war was officially ended, because they did not want the war to end. The world didn't. They weren't ready for it to stop suddenly, especially with the amount of curses that rose. It was on the day that everything ended that 70% of the population were cursed at once. And the population was nearly split in half. This was ground zero to a lot of it. If you look behind you, you would see unquantifiable numbers of human lives, humanoid lives, people with goals and ambitions. It was a massacre. A fucking massacre. They only found one survivor of this particular era, in this particular fight, in this particular field. It was a man dragged to safety on a wooden plank, very carefully shielded from all of the damage. The memory orb sits in front of you, as does the sudden wreckage of this fight. You're out of initiative.
Are we fucking time traveling?
Are we doing time shit?
Does he relay any of this to the group? Just like generally himself.
I don't know.
Bennie,
Yeah.
Bennie just kind of exhales slowly. His shoulders droop a little bit, and his wings droop. And he just says, "It's over." And then he would relay, as to keep everyone in the loop. Did I say in the loop
Wait,
or
so-
in the group?
In the loop.
Oh, thank
I
God.
feel like
I
our
thought I said in
directions
the
are just-
group.
So are we like actually time traveling? How is that even possible?
I don't know.
Wait, no, because I put him on the plank. She like slowly like holds her hands like put him on the plank.
So maybe somebody else did
Either
that?
somebody else did it or we're time traveling.
Are we Stannis or someone else? But I mean, I guess it's not that unpredictable that we would do something like that. So like, it could
Maybe,
just be
I don't know,
with
I mean-
stand-ins. But
We've been in a time loop before, but like it's never been like this. I've never gone back in time. I don't think we are going back in time.
wait, but if he's alive, then that means that it always happened this way. Which I guess means it's
But
at
that-
least stable. I guess it's a stable time loop.
Well, there can be an unstable time loop.
I assume so. I don't know.
Okay,
Like in
maybe I
books,
should
you know?
just Orb and leave before my brain explodes.
Yeah, we should probably just go.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
The orb is up here.
Benny, yeah, you bend down, you grab the memory orb. And, allow me to regale you all the tale of this memory orb.
Me getting unreasonably excited because Loops has the best fucking stuff.
The memory orbs are where it's at. The memory orbs are here to make everyone go, what the fuck?
But like in a whoa way. Like an excited way.
I'm just cracking my knuckles. It was like the entire world was being marked by death. Not the peaceful and calm death that whisks you away, not the passage of time that gently embraces you and lays you down in the dirt bed of flowers. It's the death of the young that makes the air smell wretched. The world wasn't ready for this war. The world was too young. You saw children in those battles. You had to drag them, kicking and screaming back to their homes when you noticed them on the lines. You saw the way their eyes turned to horror the moment they heard the first clatter of war bells. You've seen people faint moments into the battle from stress. You've heard the utterings of poets who had gone mad trying to describe it all. Violence is not cooked into anyone's DNA. Our body rejects the very notion. It is why we feel pain and regret. It's horrible, but you know why they were there. You were told it many times on the front lines. Without the numbers, you'd need a miracle. I didn't describe Arienne's appearance until this point. She was 16. A lot of people think that 16-year-olds, most of them, because of media, look almost akin to adults. Considering there were players here who started this campaign when they were 16, and I go back and look at our faces and we look like babies, like little guys.
Oh, yeah. I was 14.
The media does not portray what teenagers actually look like. They are
Not
children.
the slightest.
And there is no avoiding that. But without the numbers, you'd need a miracle. There's so many of them, and more keep rising, more keep growing sympathetic. The longer the war goes on, more people understand. Cleanse the world and rebirth it. Make it anew. Bring the world to where it was when we were at peace, when we were without the devils and demons. The longer it goes on, the more they lose meaning. Both of those sentiments sound like they would be from the same side, but no. The dog whistles, the imagery, it blends together at a certain point. The enemy starts wearing the clothes of the allies to blend in. You start seeing the eyes of everyone change. You'd need a miracle. Everyone's waiting for a miracle. Exodus. You have it. You're on a hill. It's so familiar. You've been here before, laid down in its Flanders field. There was once no mud here. Now there are so many bodies beneath it. The dirt wept. And now it's just like the world below it. On fire. The world is on fire. All of them sit in front of you, glowing and golden. The artifacts. They were once in your possession. You're not sure why you're hesitating. Perhaps your body knew it was coming. What you had to do. As you're getting ready to do what you must, a voice joins you. General? It's Valdrin. Mind if I sit for a spell?
Go ahead.
He sits next to you. Do you think you're ready?
Am I? Yeah, I suppose.
You don't sound like it, but I think you'll do what you must. How are you feeling, my friend?
Just tired, I think, Valdrin.
Aren't we all?
How are you?
I feel at ease in this moment. Not in what you're about to do, but in what's going to happen, in what's going to change. You know?
Mm-hmm. I think you're right. He sits up a bit, and does he have any recollection of what he's about to do?
You are about to kill Genesis. You are about to use the artifacts to seal him away. It is the only thing that can seal him away. The only thing that can stop a god from being a god. Veldrin stands next to you, or I think Veldrin stays on the ground, and he smiles. When you say, I think you're right. He smiles. I am right.
Then let's get to it. No time like the present.
Do you really think you'll be able to?
I don't know. But I can't afford not to.
I don't think you'll be able to do it. He stands up behind you. I think you still love me too much. I think deep down, you know, I'm right. It's him standing next to you, not Veldrin. Genesis turns to you. Smiles. Well then, get on with it. Banish me. Kill me, do what you must. You will live the rest of your life knowing that I was right. Pick them up. Pick them up!
Benny stumbles forward to pick it up.
You rush backwards, you stumble backwards, your hand reaches out, and there is a golden glow that kind of reaches up your arm as they begin encircling around you. You are stumbling backwards, your heart is pounding in your chest. Something is wrong as he is walking towards you. He is not running. Do it. I don't think you can, because you know that this could all be avoided if you just listened to me from the beginning. We didn't have to go through any of this. You didn't have to make this war, but you did. You're fighting for the status quo, and I'm fighting for a better world. So do it. Do it then. Cast me down. I don't think you can.
Creating a better world. Creating a better world means ruining the one we live in, then it's not worth it. Not for you. Not for anyone. People have the capacity to change in their own lifetime. Unlike you. And he is going to use the relics.
You hold up your hand. It glows gold. The vision ends from there. 3 doors appear in front of you all.
Lelee turns to Benny and is like, what did you do?
I put away Genesis.
You put him away? Like for in memory? I'm sorry, hold on, I think I'm missing a few chapters here. What?
I tried to use the relics to lock Genesis away. I don't know if it worked. But
Wait, Genesis is here right now?
But no, memory.
Oh, memory, okay.
I had a memory. I
mean, It didn't work because we found Genesis in a temple.
But that confirms it's all the relics we need to genuinely put him away for good. Or
Okay, well, where's the last?
I don't know.
Okay, well, when we get out of here, I guess we should, I don't know, tell the conductor? I don't know.
Be nice to see him again.
Benny hasn't told the
You all
party
right there,
about
Benny?
his. Benny hasn't told
is
the
not.
party about the other memory involving the conductor.
Is there any
Hey, what?
change in
I might be forgetting.
Grimoire is the conductor, by the way.
Oh my god! Oh, how am I so silly?
I'll drink to that, bro. Cheers.
When the conductor is mentioned, Benny just it's for that moment. He's like, it'd be nice to see him again, and then, and because there's a solid pause because that was a recent thing, and he just kind of goes, wait,
Yeah.
we
Does
can't
he go, like,
tell him.
why? I mean, he's the one paying us to do. Well, I don't think he's paying us. He's the one who hired us to do this. You know, cure curses?
No, he's not helping us. He's but the memory itself was already very painful to think of. So as he's thinking of this, he's just trying to he has to sit himself down. He feels those disgusting lips on his again, and he just quickly wipes his mouth and just goes, no, he's not helping us.
I mean, we confronted him once about it. Like, he said he was.
Who do you think
What
he
do you
is?
mean? He's just a guy.
I'm sorry,
I
that
don't know,
answer's
he's
so
a-
good.
I mean, we asked him about it, and he said he just had vested interest or something. I didn't ask many questions because he seemed personal.
Grimoire.
Yeah, Grimoire. I mean, we asked him why he hid his name from. Can't really remember the answer. Must have made sense
Because I remembered. I remembered. He's part of
Remember
this.
what?
He's part of them.
Part of what?
The enemy. Benny looks
What are you-
very stressed right now. This is like he's trying to get his words out,
It's
but
very
it's just
traumatic.
I really can't tell. That's the problem with, like, she just can't tell. She's like, okay, what do you mean by that? Like, just calm down, take a breath, figure your words out before you say them, because I don't think too well.
He wipes his lips again and just looks up at Lelee just says, he's with Genesis.
I'm sorry, I think I might have misheard you. He's what?
With Genesis.
Like you got him in
helped.
life, like, yeah, he's
He took my family away from me. He gave me my curse. He came into my house. We were home that day. I was fixing the house. I was just fixing the house. We were indoors. She had gone out. She'd gone out for groceries and my son and Dakota was
Lelee
with
grabs him by the shoulders and just, like, no, she doesn't grab him. You don't grab people when they're having a panic.
Yeah.
She, like, hovers her hands over his shoulders in, like, a moment of, like, oh my god, he's panicking, I have to stop, and then, like, stops and is like, okay.
He took away my family.
So
he took it all away.
So the conductor, the man we've been working for for 1.5 years. The man who has sent us on all of this to get the artifacts to cure curses is working with Genesis.
Something of the sort. It was like he was him, or it was with him. It was so. I can't think about it.
Okay, then I'll do the thinking for you.
Well, I'll do the thinking for you.
We can't trust him. We can't tell him anything. We need to get as far away from him as possible. He is
has
an enemy.
all of the artifacts.
That little grin loops. Oh my goodness.
One, and Sharpay doesn't know this, and Ryder don't know.
They need to know. We need to get in contact with him.
I feel like it says something, the fact that Lelee trusts Bennie so implicitly that she doesn't question what he. It's an immediate, like, this is the truth to her, because Bennie said it. It's true.
I love her so much. Grabs
and
bestie.
Don't grab the curse, and she's there. And
okay. I don't know how to describe it. It was awful. He leans forward suddenly and pulls both Lelee and Arden into a hug, like a tight, protective fatherly hug, and says, "I'm not gonna let him hurt any of you."
Bonus Somni.
I succeeded the wisdom save.
Bonus Somni.
Bonus
Somni. Lee's in here
She's
too.
kind of like
crushed.
Yeah, this is a very large revelation. I feel like if Lelee weren't already multi-classed, she would have forced herself into the barbarian the barbarian class with how angry she is getting. I'm shaking right now because of like how anxious this scene is, you know what I mean? But like as Bennie pulls her in, she's like visibly shaking with anger. It's not fear. She's like just seething.
And Bennie's doing that dad thing where like, you know when a parent hugs you really tightly and they just stick like their head into your shoulder and there's just that deep inhale of just trying to calm themselves down. That is the experience.
You guys, as you are all pulled into this hug, you guys hear a small a flutter of wings land down next to you as that crow from before bobs down, the one that had been following Arden. By now, all of your guys' temporary curses have vanished. I should have mentioned that before, but the bugs have dispersed.
Mm-hmm.
So this crow returning does not seem to follow in line with the rules being set here.
I'm just like, okay, free friend, I guess?
Yeah, the crow touches down next to you guys, and it tilts its head a little bit. It is more of a raven, I guess I should say, with this slight reddish tint to their feathers. And as it flutters its kind of wings a little bit and ruffles as it looks at you and is just going to go, "It didn't work." And it flutters away.
Well, that's wild.
I'm gonna kill him.
What, the crow?
No, I think I'm gonna kill the conductor. I don't care if he's a god. I don't care if he has everything against us.
Okay.
He has lied to us all these years and he has gotten so many people killed.
I mean, I trust your judgment. I've never met this guy, so I don't.
Very much unstable after this revelation, and Arden an instigator.
Arden's like, I mean, okay.
We're gonna do a quick rundown of everyone's emotions right now. We're gonna do an emotion rundown, and that's what we're gonna probably end on. Arden, you clearly know the least of what is happening here.
Arden's just like, I guess this may as well happen. This day's already been so goddamn weird.
Yeah. Lelee.
She, like I said, she's like visibly shaking with anger because she automatically just, Benny's word is truth. Because this is his mind, these memories are his memories. She knows at least somewhat that he wouldn't lie to her in this moment about something this serious with the way he was acting. So because she automatically assumes it is truth, she's currently feeling all of the pent-up rage about the fact that because this is true, and they have been giving the artifacts to supposedly the wrong person, that her friends' deaths were in vain. All of the stuff that they had to go through between the Feywilds and Wolvenshire and Sunder and everything was all in vain and all for naught because of this moment. Well, I mean, out of character, it wasn't in vain because I had a lot of fun as Kiki, but in character, she's like, oh my god, I hate it. Like, on one hand, she made all these cool friends. On the other hand, some of them died. She's just very angry.
Benny. What's going through Benny's head?
A lot of pain.
Yeah.
He's mourning internally because he feels stupid right now. The fact that he not only that they've been trusting the wrong person, but they are in so much danger when they get out of there because of that, and so is everyone else. Because of that, it's just fear. It's the type of fear a father fears for his children. Like that is what he's experiencing right now. These people he has met his past year and a half, these are his babies. These are his best friends. And he's not ready to see a repeat of history, especially not with those he's just learned to love with again.
Yeah. The last thoughts I am going to go over are that of someone else in this scene. As she is scanning her eyes around the rest of you all, they go from being glazed to being clear. She is staring at where the raven was once sat. And as you guys are kind of all in this hug, her pupils, which were once kind of like large and not clearly aware, suddenly like zoom. Like her pupils just shrink to pinpricks as she watches this raven fly up, and she realizes that, oh, interesting. She has one of them in her pocket, and the others are right there. This glaze kind of starts leaving her eyes as the somnambulist returns to her head. You guys start to hear
Oh, you're awake. Here, let me sit you down. Her arms are like around my neck. Anyway, it's like here, puts you on the ground.
So you guys are kind of just like, yeah, you set her down away from the group. And
like, there you
she
go.
doubles out into this laughter, just... It didn't work, and it's not gonna work. That means you guys have to try it my way now.
What didn't work?
It's like he said. Banishing Curse God didn't work. And what? You're giving the artifacts back to him? I told you guys your plan was ridiculous.
No, I'm gonna kill him.
You can't. You can't. I told you.
I'll die trying.
I told you. I told you all and you didn't listen to me. Back in the archives, I said that your plan was stupid. And now I'm right. So give me the eyes.
Yeah, but you know your plan is like just as bad, if not worse, right?
Better
They'll
than
take
yours.
over your body and turn you into a husk of who you once were. I'm gonna
Yeah, I'm
kill
pretty
him
sure
or I
like
will die
it's not
trying.
gonna make our situation any better, really.
Then admit that we're all fucked. And
I
we
mean, I
can't
think we
win.
should probably like regroup, make a new plan. You know, there's like other things that can be done, right? Like you.
Nope. Wish spells don't work. Killing the Pantheon members doesn't work. You guys tried. You tried to kill Curse God and it didn't work. Nothing works. You're doomed. We're all doomed. He won. He won.
Does anyone know sending?
The only person I can send messages to is my mom. I don't think that's the right person to contact in this situation.
Oh, well, darn it. Hey, Lee, do you know sending?
Lee is in
I
a
have
like
one ability to send.
Lee is pretty much in a fucking like fugue state of exhaustion and his whole body hurting.
Okay,
Yeah, maybe we
never
should like go and take a nap somewhere or something first.
But Lee will slowly nod. I do.
When you have the energy, I need you to tell Sharpay something for me.
Yes.
I need you to tell her that Grimoire is a liar and that he is with the Pantheon. When you can.
So are we just assuming that like that guy's cool?
Which guy? Huh?
The one we're sending to.
Sharpay?
Oh, sorry. I don't know why I was thinking of the wrong person completely.
Sharpay is.
No, I meant sorry. I don't know why I said sending. I meant do we know like the other people that you've been working with? Like
Veldrin?
yeah. That guy.
Veldrin goes into a panic state when he thinks about the genocide of the elven people. So, Veldrin is... Alright, Arden, listen, here's a quick history lesson. The elves were driven into the Feywilds and nearly wiped out on this plane because of Curse God. And Veldrin is, like, the elf.
Oh. Yeah, okay,
So
that makes sense then.
Yeah, they're the reason my mom's in a brain prison, which now I'm even more mad about.
Your mom's in a brain prison? Has this come up before?
Have I not told any of you this?
I don't think you have.
I only told the archivist.
You only told Jesper.
Okay, well, my mom is a monster trapped in a psychic brain prison in my head. But right now we need to focus on the fact that...
That's insane.
Yeah, well, the other insane thing is that the guy we've been working with for God knows how long is a liar.
I mean,
But
yeah, it seems like
anyway.
there's a lot of insane things right now.
Yeah, anyways, that's why I think Veldrin's cool, because I don't think he'd side with the guys that, like, killed a bunch of elves.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I think there's something up with him, but I don't think he's actively, like, a bad guy.
Silence hushes and follows over. Silence falls over you all as the implications settle in. That's the best way I can just say it. The implications of what this all means. You three are now the only people who know of this. Well, Aslan and Lee know as well, but you are now the only people in the world who know what you think is the truth. The three doors stare you down. and ravens circle above you all, cackling. The Somnambulist cackling. Sometimes all you can do is laugh at pain, but no. They're laughing in pain. It has truly dawned upon you that, with the current circumstances, you cannot win. We're gonna end this session off here.
Do you want me to send you what Lelee wants? Lee send?
Yeah. Please send me that. But for now, let's do some closing remarks. Morgue.
Woo!
Woo!
I love how much Arden is just like.
I promise Arden will get caught up. I'm so sorry, Arden.
Arden's like entry into the party is absolutely the epitome of that meme where the guy like walks into the burning apartment with the pizza. Is just like.
I truly hope you're still enjoying it, even though we're in the midst of like
It's
lore
great.
dump
I love
central.
it. This is my best way. This is honestly for me. This is my favorite way to experience things.
Hell yeah!
Like I could have gone and watched all the VODs. It wouldn't have been that difficult. But I was like, this will be way funnier if I don't know shit. Like this is definitely funnier if I don't know what's happening at all.
You haven't even gotten to meet some of these people yet, and you're like, okay, I guess they're evil.
Like, are these people cool? Like, who are they? Like, I know a little about them, but like,
yeah,
how much of that is even true? It's not like I met them personally, so.
Oh my god. Kiki, closing remarks.
Don't waste your time on me. This is such a moment.
Oh, team Shellshock really out here. Meanwhile,
Team Shellshock is when everything is a lie.
It's fine. It's fine. Smile.
We are living.
Spider Guy gets kiss and we get lies and lemon.
Lemon. Shout out to Lemon. Our victory. Lemon. Oh, crime. Closing remarks.
Whoa. But again, holy shit, you out here with the best storytelling. Like I live for this campaign, bro. I live for it.
Thank you. Oh, thank you guys for tuning in for this session. Thank you for everyone who watched. Thank you for everyone who is playing. Thank you to everyone in the Buddha Gaming. Tune in next week or whenever we do our next session, or for when we next do Ride or Die or anything like that. Tune in next time for more chaos, confusion, and cursed ones. That's like the best ending I've ever given to a stream. So we're gonna end it there. Thanks everyone for watching, and bye!
Bye!